First thing that happens when I sit down, everything goes flying all over the fucking place. Oh. I don't know where my lonely. Oh, I guess she's on the ledge, huh? She got teleported up to the ledge, and that was it. I'm in the ground. Finally. Oof. Random goblin shows up and is like, "Hello everybody, I am new intern from India." And then he just gets shot, the poor bastard. My pawn shows up, just like finally, it's just like, "Hi. That was an epic battle, huh? Very, very epic. But how sinister are your fangs? I bet you never gave thought to that. Just how sinister are your fangs?" Nope, that's death, and I'm just out of here. Not worth it. I'm sure you guys will figure it out. He stabbed his booty, man. Lewd. Ooh! Those were some vertexes. And they were stretchy. Ravaged the bowels. She's just punching it. So violent. Probably better off giving her my daggers, 1,000 kisses, and just letting things just solve themselves. Of course, I need her vocation to be high enough. Nice pathing. Very good.
'Tis a troubling foe.
'Tis a troubling foe. I'm always poisoned. It's my secret. How solid is your rift fragment, I wonder? You ever ponder such a question? I have, quite often. Wow! I was expecting penises to fall from the ceiling. Yeah, I am cursed. Oh my god! There's some penises down there. You know what I call them? Free vocation experience, huh? There's a weapon. You think we can get another pair of daggers out of that? Something equivalent? May as well kill Gazer. Hindus are having a wacky wild ride because we have some ice up there. I mean, the whole thing is tentacles. It's rolly, 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 rolly! No, I didn't. You didn't even hurt it. Nope. Can I restore my sanity? That's disappointment. Glad you're swimming in it. Kind of like me. I'm swimming in it. Those rats can actually get vocation rank. There is actually a reason to kill them, hilariously. There's tenfold. Yeah, now you're giving me the friggin' flamberge when I'm not even gonna be friggin' using it. It gave me the ranger weapon as a strider. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're gonna be able to get the daggers. We don't really need a second Delta Guard. I would have liked to have gotten a second Bond of the Dragon though, but it's not going to happen. I'm going to give her my daggers. Oh wait, we don't have 1,000 kisses yet, do we? Why on earth does this take Moonshimmer pelts to rarefy? Like, what would compel you to fucking do that? I haven't seen the visual bugs again since I turned off fucking preview and OBS. I've got a sinking feeling about that. I would bet you a healthy fucking sum. Holy shit, her strength is higher than mine with those daggers. Is that because of the, that must be because of the augments. Dude, she destroys HKS's pawn on damage now. Even the secondary is really high compared to her. I doubt she's gonna do much though, because she doesn't have a brain splitter, but it's worth a try, isn't it? Fuck you, Leatherman! Settle this in the ring! Oh! She got a vocation rank off of that. Let's head back and see if she can learn anything of any interest. Probably not. Just junk. Nothing you really care about. Don't think this guy will be back up, but I don't really want to go to Rotwood either. I mean, I could try to do Rotwood, but I think it would be a tragedy. Oh, right. It's living armor on this way, right? Okay, fuck that. I remember going in reverse and there's a mistake because it's all living armor. Fuck. Why don't I just phase in and out of the doors and just punch fucking spiders all day? Listen, if it's based on the number of kills and not the experience you get, this is the fastest way to get vocation rank. Period. Assuming the fuckers repop, they may not. Oh, here they are. Come here, you sons of bitches! A blighted soul haunts every inch of this place. Listen, if I can get her vocation rank maxed up, I'll just switch her back to fucking warrior at some point. Maybe after we hit level 100 or so, and let her use that Grancis Flamberge, because fuckers don't repop, because there's no way we're getting her a tier 3 bow anytime soon. We're gonna need her to do damage on what's-his-face, and I don't know if we can even max out those T2 daggers or not. Oh no. Oh no. This place is worse than living armor. Taste the fury of my fists! Well, it's very, very, very unfortunate that the Spirit 3's pop, because that means we can't fight this place. I know what y'all fuckers are doing, but there is shit in here we can kill, and you're not fighting it. All right, well, let's explore. Take the gear level 2. Yo, 11 experience up in this shit. The little penises are really dangling. They're really dangling, brother. There's a bi crystal. Very, very bisexual. I'm heading on down here. Come on. Maybe not. All right. Well, that was a waste of my time. Gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to... Oh, God. I escaped. Oh, man, my booty just got smacked. He just all walked up and was like, hey, is that some booty? And in came his paddle. Oh, smacked my booty a second time he did. I can't grapple his booty. This is a nightmare. Why don't you kill the knight, for Christ's sake? Oh, I'm dead. That was really the last thing I wanted to see in that hallway. I would have preferred to see like fucking death or something than another fucking living armor. There's like almost no way to get away from his sword in that area. Yo, check out this! You like that? Oh, there's a second one. You want the treatment too, buddy? Ow. Punch that spirit off your head. You like that? What's up here? Oh shit, there's a hidey hole and a box. It's got nothing of any value in it. Gentlemen, what's up? My name is Tom. There's a penis about to strike me. The penises have been quenched. Have no fear. The penis smasher is here. The ball smasher. The testicle trasher. That's a box. I just missed it. Have no fear. I'll be back. It's more bait meat. It's telling me to suicide dragons more. Oh my fuck. This is a good spot to be in. There's totally nothing that can go wrong here. No, sir. This isn't going to be a tragic fucking disaster or anything. No, sirree. Oh, I punched it. Hello? Or hello is what I should say. Out of here. Fuck this place. I'm here now. Whoa! Yes, you've got a penis. How do you feel about that complete lack of damage, huh? Feeling good, huh? Oof, and I'm instantly dead. Well, that was pretty terrible. Go on, go get him. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna hang out up here where I'm basically immune to everything. It's just torpor, like, who cares? See, that was easy. Now a slow fall down. Y'all can loot some night pieces. I am now very, very, very happy. Oh, there we are. There's a big man. There's two big men. Things are slapping him, and I don't know what they are. Spiders. He's coming. Go get him. Take me home, Harpy. Take me to where the white women's be at. Well, Loli is finally useful now, in that she can avoid dying and stab things sometimes. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Good. That's what we needed. Oh dear, we were saving. Okay, I guess we're not saving. Well, they're No, not the Gore Cyclops. Oh dear, we shot the wrong one. Hello. Fuck you. You want some of this? You want some of this? You want some of this? I'll give you some of this. Come on. I'll give you some of this. I'll show you how we treat. Oh my God! Quick, we gotta scarf down as much candy as possible. There we go. All right, do we have a talisman of punching? Nope, but we can use this. Okay. All right. So we'll use strength. We'll use against debilitations. Now maybe do 2 damage instead of 1. Okay, hold on. So okay. Yeah, raised our maximum health, okay. Here, have some stamina. And, give me that. I'm not sure if they'll actually use those. Man, that hide is so sinister! Yeah. Did you grab all the balls? There's an eye in here somewhere. Need to buy crystal for you bisexuals. Okay, we got it. We are the system. Okay, so now we can actually save. All right, so there's a man. Hold that thought. There is a dog over there still, but they're more interested. My lolly will handle the situation. We might actually be able to do Damon now. I mean, it would be marginally easier, I guess, in the sense that at least my lolly would do more than nothing. But I think it would still be really uncomfortable. Y'all got stepped on. Oh god, the dog came out. Hello. Don't mind me, I've just got no stamina because I'm heavy as fuck. Gotta do something about this fucking inventory after this. Like, I can't do anything half the time because I just got too much shit on me. And like, my gear isn't that heavy. I'm not even using a weapon. It's all fucking consumables and materials. Why isn't I weigh so fucking much? Get a load of this! Hey, get a load of this too. Ooh. Spooky, spooky. And I just about died. Hey man, at least my spooky, scary skeletons did some spooky, scary shit, right? God damn it. I'll just sit here and regenerate stamina for a while, okay? Oh, the doggo has arrived. Oh, that's bad. Ha! It was me, Dio! Come back here, you little shit! How you like some of that, huh? How you like some of that? How you like some of that? You like that? You like that? And he's dead. It's okay, I'm safe. Take the novelty, take the fang, take the biocrystal. Blood is indeed floating in the fucking air. Yep, that's floating in the air. Sure is. All right. Okay, so here is the plan. You can have the fang, and you can also have the novelty, okay? I'm gonna sit here and wait until my stamina's high. Now maybe you're wondering what exactly I plan to do as an aspiring scientist. I've got a strategy, you see. There was something I did in these arenas way back, and that was it, of course. I didn't really want to die there, but it's hard to tell what he's doing. But there's a door I can go to. Oh, we have to kill these fucks again. Well, let's do it down here. This is the door I want to be at, because they can't get past that ledge. No, wait, it's only the one that's alive. We killed 2 of them. I've actually still got my buff. Fuck you, Leatherman. Hey, man. Fuck off. Get up. Yeah. All aboard. See? You got more experience this time. We got a shittier bing bang bong, but it's not like those are ever not shitty, you know? My weight is insane. Now, I don't know about you, but I would love to kill one of these chuckle fucks. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure out how to kill one of these fuckers. So he's gonna be mad. He's gonna come over here, huffing and puffing, and okay, so I didn't really do a lot of damage, but no! Yeah, I actually had to move kind of forward here because fuck you! He's trying to throw like pots and shit at us. We're slowly whittling it down, but it's very inefficient. If only we could just knock it on the ground somehow. I think we had staggered it, but that's about it. Yoink. Oh, you guys are attacking the wrong one. They just freed the second one. Oh, we were doing so well too. Now it's basically impossible, and there's like also no point in even trying to kill them. Oh, of course my pawn died. Oh my fuck. Really wanted to kill those guys, but it's not happening. Not with both of them out. As you can see, there's nothing you can accomplish against 2 of them unless you're a caster. Well, better luck next time, I suppose. I'm not going back for my pawn again. She can just fucking stay over there. She wanted to go back. She can fucking stay there. Just revive her at the earliest convenience. What do you know? There's a thing right here. Oh, not here. Maybe through that other door. Through here, that is. Get yourself killed more, why don't you? Hi. I guess what I need to do is like duplicate. Fucking. Yo, you can learn skills, can't you? Yeah, you can. You're a good boy. Really don't care about any of the other crap. Ugh. Instant reset. The only thing, and I guess fuck the other thing was 100 kisses, but it's already upgraded, so. It's weird that killing fucking critters gives you more vocation than killing friggin' bosses. Not sure they thought that one through at all, to be honest with you. What do you say? Should I go try Damon? Huh? What do you think? What do you think would happen? All my pawns will fucking go into the abyss is what'll happen. Wasn't this place like, oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god! Oh, okay. To defeat the penis, she ripped a hole in the frigging dimension. Well, now I've got no health. Oh, let's see, is this? There you are. Vivified your essence in some shit. Nope, fuck that guy. Let's have a look over here. Oh, see you later. Here, you have a spider to join you in the abyss, you retard. I don't know which lolly that was. I think it was the Swedish lolly. The Swedish lolly took a swim. Mr. Days, as an entrepreneur of the seas, either that or else the sight of me punching so many spiders drove her to suicide. Tishon, you have a key to fit it. I got something that'll fit it, Daddy. Okay. Must ain't even worth the fucking effort of punching the box. Wow, so spooky. Yo, check this out. Yeah. Rift, more rift. Oh, Jesus! It's a penis. It's a penis. It's a penis. 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 Penis! Kill the penis. There we are. I punched the penis to death. Kill it, please. Why haven't you killed it yet? Why must I kill it? It's not that friggin' hard, man. Bats. Oh, hello. I am an ailment. Man, I was really waiting for a sea of penises to just spring out of the air, but I guess it didn't happen. Oh dear. I hate this particular place. I don't know if you can even kill the living armor without having spells. I don't think you can. What?
Over there. Living armor. A vile eye. Be wary.
I'm just gonna leave. Stop. Y'all don't mind if I just head home, right? See y'all later. How scant is your mercy? Y'all don't mind if I just leave, right? See ya. Just see ya, man. Nope. Absolutely, positively not. Kill him now. Kill him. Kill the big man. Go get him. Yeah. Turn him into a mansicle. Fuck you. Whoa. You got it. Turn him into a mansicle. There you go. Now find this piece of shit casting spells on us. Now one. That's not him. Oh shit, there's another one. You cancel out of the stun. It's so stupid. There's 3 of them down there. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I couldn't keep track of all of them. The camera doesn't move fast enough for me to do that with the controller. What the fuck's casting spells on us is really making this a pain in the ass more than the eliminators. There's 4 of them. Lol. Hello. Oh, this is dangerous. I'm in danger. Lollies. The Swedish lolly came back and brought the entire fucking bang gang with her. Oh, I didn't realize I was about to get hit. It's okay, I have another wake stone. Hello. Man, I think we were so close to killing 1 or 2. I swear they've only fucking multiplied since we started. Oh, there was a QTE. The second it told me to waggle my control stick, it broke my balls. I had no will left in me. And it put us here, so I'm just gonna lift stone at that point, because I don't fucking care. What is it? Can you tell me, is it a port crystal? I've never heard of a port crystal before. There's Skull Splitter. Only the Skull Splitter thing was worth it. The rest was junk. I have prayed, and no one has answered. Well, that probably takes like Gore Cyclops, or Ember Worm, or some other fucking thing we haven't seen yet. Oh. My dad. Let me guess, that gains like 200 damage or something, right? More than that. I don't know about that. Yeah, about 200. Damn, man. I don't even know what it requires. There are not nearly enough things that require Garm parts. The fact that I can't get out of it just by fusing Garm parts is depressing. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Well, the sultry pearl I'm gonna worry about. You know, we still don't have a rusted bow. He doesn't sell the fucking rusted longbow until stage 4. You son of a bitch. Elias, fathead gallstone, rotten bane flesh. I didn't get this. I'm gonna fucking get this item. Fuck this. So, Since we're having such hell of a time right now, and I'm 69% sure that we could rarefy this thing and get it usable pretty quickly. We're going to get the lowly a fucking rusted bow. Or, yeah. I don't get why I'm so fucking heavy right now. It's gotta be the crap in here. The 10 meat. Okay, so we're also gonna reset. So I'm gonna get a gold longbow, gold rarefied rusted longbow. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna put on lowly. I might just, cause I mean, her current bow is so bad. Yes, she was icing the one dudes, but I think there's only a few weapons that are not. We have a long run ahead of us. You ever get insanely frustrated by clipping? Looking at clipping makes me really angry. It's on the road. Should be right north of us, actually. Unless these loot lists are not correct. Or not completed. So basically, I don't know like what the rusted bow is going to be useful against or what it isn't going to be useful against. But like 90% of the game will be affected by it. Daemon Form 1 can be affected by it. Daemon Form 2 can't. So there's some specific things that can't be. I don't know if that's where it's supposed to be in. Couldn't tell you. These loot lists are not complete. They don't list skulls or anything for any of these fucking loot piles. This is supposed to be where it is. But the chance of getting them may be super low. Reynard selling his shit at stage 4 is fucking insanity. I don't know why his list is so fucking random. Where it's like, he sells some rusted weapons when the game starts, and he doesn't sell the others until way later on. Iron boots. Is that on the list? Yep, that's on the list. This is the right pile. Doesn't list anything else in the pile. Some portions on the wiki list stuff like everything that can drop, consumables and everything. This shit it doesn't. And they have a map that shows the points where these are at, but they're not numbered according to the list. That tells you what they are. So you're kind of just groping around in the fucking darkness, hoping for the best, you know. There's one around here with a normal rusted bow as well, but I'm kind of hoping we don't need it. It'll be particularly useful since she already doesn't do that much damage. Just will lock stuff down, you know. This is gonna take a very long time. A very, very, very long time. I'm pretty sure rusted bows work on Gore Cyclops. Like, there's only a few things they don't work on. I think like death is one of them. I'm pretty sure Daemon Phase 2 as well. But I think Daemon Phase 2 is beyond us for now. This is fucking stupid, by the way. That I have to do this to get a fucking rusted longbow at this point in the game. Like, why on earth is this loot fucking random? Just don't get the fucking concept, man. I'm trying to figure out how it makes things better, like why it improves the game. It consumes more time, so I guess Americans will think that's an improvement. But Japanese have had that in their fucking games forever. That's the rusted magic shield. So two of them can come off of here. The rusted magic shield, the rusted longbow. We've seen the rusted magic shield, now we just need the longbow. We know we're in the right spot. It's just a matter of reloading the game over and over and over and over. It's not particularly fast. A lot of what's not fast is the internet portion, really. By the way, I think you can click through this menu faster. Like, I think the delay, there's less of a delay when you're clicking. And I really wish we would, like, console ports just, you know, didn't have this crap. It's like, oh, you don't turn off your computer. Well, no fucking shit! Oh my god. Yeah, so you can definitely click past that much faster than with a controller. Don't ask me why. That means all these weights are fucking pointless. Stupid as fuck. There's a huge delay there you don't get with the mouse. But it's also a pain in the ass to reach over to the fucking mouse, too. I probably, like, honestly, all things considered, I probably killed Daemon too early. Like, it made a lot of portions, like, say, for example, you know, Rotwood, where I could have farmed that shit instead of eventually having to do fucking duping. It made a lot of that shit just really a pain in the ass to navigate right now. To the point where I do no damage. HKS's lowly does no fucking damage, but I have nothing else I can hire. And we're like exclusively reliant on the drunk Swede's lowly. And my lowly is just starting to get to the point where if I hand her my only good weapon, she's gonna do some damage, but it's still not very much. Like, the speed lowly still doesn't really do that much damage, all things considered, because of the AI. You know, you want, like, 3 out of 3 given that chance to do something, and not 1 out of 3 is only one even capable of doing anything fucking useful. Fucking finally! Jesus! Jesus. Take me out of here. Take me home to where the penises flow freely and I can kill this fucking bishop again and... Oh, man. Come here. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Change my vocation to fucking ranger. Yep, we're going to equip our longbow. We're going to oh fucking who cares? I got rusted daggers. Would they be any good on me? Yeah, sure, I'll use those. Okay. You are gonna give me your direwolf cape because I'm actually going to dragon forge that as well. Because I have decided I'm gonna leave that on her. I considered doing this too, but I just don't like the incessant clipping with a lot of these cloaks. And it's kind of a problem with all of them. And it actually kind of drives me fucking insane. To the point that I will actually use suboptimal items just to get it out of having to look at fucking clipping. Because it fucking drives me nuts. So, I can't use the hide armor. There really isn't anything else worth it for me to dragon forge otherwise. Yeah, I don't have much in the way of armor. Most of it I don't particularly care for. What about these? A silver band. I don't think they turned into anything. Was I gonna do one of these? Okay. I mean, they have curse resist. It's not really amazingly useful. I'm gonna dragon forge stuff, so rather than look on the fucking wiki, which is largely worthless, equip that as a ranger. Oh shit! Only physical classes can even equip that to begin with, including assassin. I wouldn't be able to have her use the hide armor anyways. Wait, I wanted to see something. There's other super light armor that I might be able to make useful, maybe? I mean, I imagine probably not, but hang on, let me check. I just want to see what this stuff rarefies into. Like, it has nothing now, but its torpor resist 36% and fire resist. Let's see, striped pelt. I've probably got those. What other crap does he have that she can use that's not 1.6 fucking weight? This is all assuming I give her the dragon wing circlet, by the way. And probably the Delta Guard as well. Oh, fuck it. There's nothing else I can use right now, so. Because the poison actually is annoying to the point that, and the torpor is kind of annoying, I guess. I don't know. Well, I mean, I just want to throw stuff on to dragon forge it. Oh, whoa, run back. We want, like, of all the crap I've got on me right now to dragon forge, there's 2 that I absolutely must have dragon forged with this, otherwise I'm gonna go fucking crazy. And that is the rusted longbow with its 450 gold cost. We're gonna do it just to be absolutely 100% sure. This too. Yes, it's expensive and I don't have a lot of money. I don't fucking care. Oh hell, whatever. We'll get this dragon forged as well. This isn't a guaranteed dragon forge still. The only reason I'm doing this and really wishing I was going to the right menu because I'm talking is I don't even have dire wolf pelts because I've never been I've killed dire wolves. Oh, that are mine. I don't know. I'll worry about resistances later. The main thing is I just have gear that I can get dragon forged. And I'm more than likely going to have her use the dire wolf shoulders. It's costly to upgrade that bow though. You saw it jumped up to 300k plus. That's because that's the break point where it starts applying torpor. So the whole idea with the bow is that it's going to do like 300 strength. It's going to be fucking useless for damage. But it'll make things basically incapable of fighting back in a lot of cases. Oh, you guys did some damage. Look at it! He's flashing. She's got torpor. Go get him, cowboy. Ow. The dragon was eliminated by his little AoE. I'm gonna die. Yeah, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be dead in 2 seconds. There is absolutely nothing I can do right here. I'm just gonna get blasted instantly by this thing. Get rid of it. Will that be enough? Okay, that's my whole health pool. So yeah, I took a tick of damage here. That probably would have killed me or been really close. I don't know how to navigate around the dragon. Yeah, how you like that? Immune to fucking petrify for a change, huh? Let's see what it gave me. Rusted longbow, flame skirt. Didn't give me the pelt, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. It's not perfect, but nether stone. Okay, so while not the best dragon forge, not what we really wanted, it will get the job done. Because now I can fully upgrade this bow. Here's the man himself, the man, the chin of the hour. It's gonna allow us to upgrade this for basically nothing. And its stats are gonna be absolutely garbage, but you know what? I don't care. You need moon shimmer pelts for this too, and crimson stone. Well, we got crimson stone. That gives you 64% curse resist. Oh, but you use that instead of the apostate's anklet. So, I don't know, like, I just dragon forged it because I could, honestly, but now we can give you something that will be useful. Yes, 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 yes! I'm so happy. Not happy we weren't able to dragon forge the leather belts, but we'll just kill him again afterwards. Fucking beautiful. Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Barrock. Your spiders are vocation folly now. Fantastic. I'm so happy we were able to come to an agreement on what to do with your spiders. Senseless slaughter is definitely the name of my game. Now I can switch back to assassin. And you know what? We're gonna field test this piece of shit and see if we can kill ourselves some unfriendly fellows. My ring selection is not very good, but yeah, we need the enhanced version of whirling arrow. We never got the recovery thing that we just keep getting crap over and over and over and over and over and over again. 16k gold is not worth a tier 3 of any kind. Dear, dear, dear. Let's talk about what we've done here because, well, I did this in the other run and it was kind of retarded. But if we were doing an abbreviated recording and nobody's really following, then maybe it won't really make much sense. But, okay, let's talk about this bow. So, I can apply poison, which is useless, and torpor, which is very, very useful. And it does no damage, so we don't really care about that. But if we need damage, we'll just switch to the fucking Dragon's Glaze and do slightly more than nothing. The thing is that either way, she's basically going to be doing nothing. Her ice effect was actually really useful against the eliminators, on the other hand, but well, my weight is fucking crazy. My weight is absolutely fucking berserk. And you know, at this stage, it's just getting so pissed off of weight that I'm just going to shed a bunch of crap. We are going to deposit everything I don't actually intend on using. So that's one. That's another. But you see, I've always got to hold onto some shit. Like, I've always got to be holding onto fucking consumables and baits and all this other shit. So, like, at this point, I look at my gear and it's like, how much does this actually offer me? My strength is 639, so that only gives me 10 fucking strength. So we look at the shit and it's like, skill stifling and possession. Well, I don't think I can be even possessed right now. I don't think the main character can be possessed. Maybe possession affects something other than the dragons. I don't know. But in any event, I actually fully intend to fucking deposit that cloak and not even bother with a cloak like I did in the previous game. For very much the same reason. So, unfortunately, the hide armor, while it offers some poison resistance, doesn't really help us in the long run. I'm thinking for a moment here. Yes, let's just give the rusted bow a try against our nemesis, the Gore Cyclops, and the fucking dragons in the middle. I highly doubt it can affect the dragons. Actually, I'm pretty sure those are creatures that can't, but we'll find out. Maybe. So, what's different about this run than the long run? See, it works on them. He's so slow now. What's different from this and the other run is the fact that she's using Scather as a ranger, but is using daggers. So, I'm hoping that she'll behave somewhat like a strider, but we'll get the better level up stats of the ranger. Now, in case you're wondering if the upgrade levels do in fact affect the torpor application rate, I have read they do, and I'm pretty sure they do. It's really the main benefit of upgrading it. See, I've always got to grab loot, and I just don't have the fucking inventory, and nothing is more irritating than having to constantly be policing these materials because the pawns won't pick them up. Like, this is why I just like don't even use half the fucking gear I pick up, because it's bad enough. But you know, you want to have all these consumables because they're actually really, really good. The other thing about rusted bow is that they're incredibly fucking useful when you're underpowered, because like, especially in like a support pawn, because in tier 1 bitter black, a lot of stuff doesn't have a super amazing amount of armor. Remember, I used Wallace, who is a relatively geared low-level pawn in my other playthrough, and he had a rusted bow, and it was Brain Splitter that was doing the damage, and it was a rusted bow that was crippling a lot of units. That was one of the reasons why we were able to get it through a lot of that game early on without too many problems. And I'm not using the multi-hit arrow because it takes a long time to charge. It's the one HKS has. And I'm pretty sure the multi-hit is effective in itself. So Lole is now finally max vocation. And it really didn't take that long to get max vocation, honestly. Killing the spiders and stuff like that actually really trivialized it. Like, this is an absolute fraction of the time in compared to my other run, I'm pretty sure, for anything. So as you can see, even Garma is afflicted by torpor right now, to the point that his QTE is actually not even doing that much. And I believe that torpor has a 30-second duration. As you can see, I've afflicted him with torpor. He now literally moves at the speed of lard. Didn't last for very long, maybe because my weapon's not upgraded, but or he's high level, but it is just so useful to have. It's so nice for the pawns, because pawns and their danger pathing are always an issue, and if units move super fucking slow, it's just, everything is much more manageable. The main drawback is, of course, it's a 300 strength bow. It's basically not going to hurt anything in bitter black, but that's why you have daggers anyways. Oh, there is a man over here, a puppy. Snap, drop, and roll in slow motion. As you can see, Garm is very, very, very slow. And it just is so much more manageable. I really should have done this a long time ago. But I didn't realize Ranger was that much comparable to Warrior, especially after level 100. Their strength increase is the same. I was just gonna go hardline Warrior, but I realized I could just use Ranger and take advantage of the increased stamina I'll get for the next 20 or so levels for about 20 strength or so. The stamina will be nice because it's 30 as opposed to 10, like I said. It'll make a difference because they need that stamina to carry on stuff. Since we can't set her to an assassin and get the best of both worlds. What is happening? Oh no! It hurts. Can you guys like kill this thing, please? It wasn't what I wanted to do, but I'm gonna die. It's okay. I've got some items. I really shouldn't be able to enter my inventory while I'm in a thing like this. I'm dead. There's nothing. Thankfully, I have a wake stone. I didn't think I did because I was looking at my inventory for it. The goat being active with both the Garms is kind of a problem. Hello. Thank you for the snake skin. Went down. Oh, I walked into it. Fucking Gore Chimera healing itself. It's probably can heal the fucking Garms too. See, I can spam so much because I've got so much stamina. Currently, my Loli doesn't have anything compared to that. There's AIDS on the wall. It looks kind of interesting. It doesn't have the 2D projection problem that so many games do. Now Garm is very slow. Very, very slow. Very manageable and very, very slow. See, and then they actually fucking shoot him because their AI against Garm is not completely busted. What the fuck? That was messed up. I like how the Chimera's the last one to die. Yeah, when it's just a lion's up, it basically goes berserk and just jumps around everywhere. But I don't think the goat regenerates like the snake does. All right. Everyone, all aboard! All aboard the man train! The snake was limp. This is biting people. They're not like shooting it or stabbing it or anything. They're just grabbing on the fucking merry-go-round. I mean, all it would take is like 1 or 2 stabs to the head and they'd be dead, but for some reason they don't want to do that. Jitter, 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 jitter. We'll take it then. That was fucked up. That fight was funny though, but I believe that should be a pretty good demonstration why Torpor is amazing. It's effective against Damon's first form too. Unfortunately not against his second form, but it works on his first form. And it's freaking hysterical. I don't know if it works on these guys. I kind of doubt it. I don't think it works against any dragons. Could be wrong though. Oh my god! Come on, do something. No one? Oof, there we go. Freed from the penis. Oh, I walked into the penis. I'm just gonna restart. I'm not gonna wake stone that. We'll just pray that we just don't get a penis this time. Oh my god! They knocked me out just as I died. I'm not touching that box anymore. They can have it. They can have the penis. Pawns are infinite and unending, and the penis will happily feed on all of them. The defender worm can be affected by Torpor! They can slow it! She's slow, look how slow it is! Man, I should have done this ages ago. This might actually make killing. It slows the fire effect! The fire effect is a part of the model, it slows it. Of course it makes, it's still dangerous. I still will get spanked trying to do anything near the tail. You don't really have any healing at all. I gotta get some weed. And they're not attacking the dogs. The dogs are quite dangerous. She slowed it again. Puppies! Secret dragon. Yeah, see, it's a lot safer to navigate. If you know what he's doing, you can just kind of, you know, casually walk around him. I'm also gonna just casually hand all these fucking items to somebody else. Though that didn't take me below where I wanted it to go. I need to set her to like Scather or Mitigator so she shoots at the fucking dogs. Go on, attack it. Or not, I don't know. 1 burst. She hits Torpor. This is amazing! And her AI is behaving so much better than normal too. Of course, I'm attacking with very, very shitty rusted daggers. I don't do damage, but... See how much better this is with a fucking gold bow. This is a world of fucking difference, my man. See? I was able to escape! My lolly finally has a purpose in life. And that is to cripple everything. By shooting their tail. Lol, I died. I finally don't have to listen to this stupid death sound anymore. I'll gladly trade a fucking wakestone for that. Oh, that's bad. There you go. It's just landing on people over and over and over again. There's fire coming in my direction. Oh, I was dumb. So, we can slow him forever, it's just we don't do any fucking damage at all. So screw him, he can enjoy his time here. Pretty sure you can't slow these guys. Have we ever killed even one of these before? Ah, well, fuck these guys. Hello. Instant Torpor, man. I forgot how insane these guys are. It's ridiculous. I don't know about the living armor. I don't know if we can, oh, hello. Well, that living armor just lost a lot of health and then became invincible. Oh! They would have killed him right there if he didn't become invincible. See ya, dude. Basically, I've got to kill him the old-fashioned way. Oh, this is a different, this isn't the Gore Cyclops. Oh, well, kill him anyways. And now he's slow. And they're all standing in its explosions. Yes, these dragons are a lot more manageable. And this area is a lot more manageable as well. And he just goes back down again. Listen, I'm telling you, man. Fucking bows are retarded. Rusted bows are insane.
This looks interesting.
I should have really switched on her, her puppy shoulders to Dragon Forge those, but... Ah, well. I'll take him now, just to remember. Killing that guy's nice. It's nice to finally kill something. Take care of your own poison, they go for a fucking swim. I swear I like keep equipping my fucking lantern, and it keeps like disappearing on me. Basically, I can owe that fucking worm kill to my lolly. The rusted bow made a fucking world of a difference. And the AI is actually pretty good with her right now. I'm very interested to see how she handles on some of the other fights, because she was doing super well in those fights, actually. I was really honestly surprised the AI was like consistently shooting them. I think, especially since the danger pathing isn't freaking out as much,
Poisoned.
there's a higher chance of them actually like doing useful stuff. So I'm just gonna run through this. Fucking damn it! Just run through this fucking tower. I don't know why I didn't hang onto the ledge. Of course, I'm heavy as fuck. Since the AI isn't freaking out as much, yeah, it's just really useful. Overall, the tier 3 bow is probably better, but if you're renting your pawn out, I think that the rusted bow is probably better. Unless you were like specifically setting up your pawn to kill bosses or something like that. Just for the fact that general gameplay, it's just much better. Oh, Strigoi! I don't want to kill those. I want to get their crystals actually. I don't think he fully drained. Okay, one's got a red tail. Now I gotta go down there. Yeah, so the Strigoi are what drops the other material for Barrock, but also I remember it's used in upgrading some stuff that I use. There's a barb, there's a rift crystal. Damn it. He didn't drop it. We need 3 of them total. I mean, just one would be nice because they can dupe it, but it's very, very slow. Rest in penises, my man. I tried to feed you, but you didn't want my blood. Didn't want my dirty lolly blood. Something just gave me experience. I don't know what it was. I actually, if I was to guess, I would say it was a penis in the pit that had poison on it or something. I think it like just died from that. Because it was like 300 experience. It was definitely a penis worth of experience. Oh, there's more of them. Come on. Suck me up. No, 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 no. Don't kill me. Suck me. I know I'm very, very lewd. Here, have a lolly. There's 2 of them. One of my lollies is disabled. Oh, look, they both landed in the exact same spot. How extremely convenient. They all got knocked down. They're not really going for the drinking here. They're just dive bombing lollies over and over and over again. I have to hold our damage so they don't kill the Strigois. This is a feeding expedition. There we go. Perfect. This is what we want. This is. No! 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 I tried to save you, Strigoi, so you could feed me your liquid lolly. I tried. First, the one knocked me down, so I let go of the Swedish lolly. And then that one died, so he basically killed himself. And then I tried to grab her before she murdered the other one and wasn't successful there either. That was probably my best chance of getting that blood gem. And at the end of the day, all we got out of it was just absolute fucking garbage. I'm fucking running lolly. Could fucking get used to it. Damn it! I'm so angry that we lost the Strigoi. Oh well. There's an arena with some of them, I think. It's sour. That's what it is. This is gonna be unpleasant. Got backhanded. Alright, fuck this. We leave. Grabbing boxes along the way. I don't know how do you get up there. Oh, damn it. I think the iframes in this game are actually pretty generous. I heard a ting from the bat hitting the rocks. A nut. Not a change nut, unfortunately. Ricky, very, very disappointed. Oh no. If only that fucking aura of death would kill the fucking spirits. We'd only be so lucky. Now we'll never kill the fucking penis because my pawns are gonna be too busy trying to get away from the spirits. Like I said, penis is gone. Fuck those things, man. I probably need resources from them too, and I just can't kill them. Like there's a lot of like undiscovered resources that I need to forge some of my shit. And I just don't have the shit I need to do it. I want to get to the arena, the second arena. I can't remember what's in the first one, but Jewel of Health. Will it help me get health? Here we go. Boop. Yeah. Heal me up, daddy. Heal me up, yeah. Lay on those sick heals. Sick heals. Well, that was like 500 health total. He's just cocking around, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's pawns squirming around. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Yes, that's what we wish my pawns were like. Murderous killing machines. At least my lolly is actually useful now. Oh, death has come. Guess what is almost guaranteed to not be affected. Oh, pretty sure death is not affected by torpor. It would be insane if he was, because he can drop tier 3 weapons. Nope, there he is. Well, there is a cock, and I'm dead. That was, that's me using a wake stone, just because I don't want to run through this room again. Hello. Holy fuck! Okay. All right, he did not want me getting away. That was a a full fucking on one shot from full. And we're all the way back over here. Such fun. You know what? Fuck y'all. I don't got time for this shit. I'm not running past that cock room again. Too much of a hassle. Lollies. What is your stats, Lolly? What is your various resistances? Let's see, blindness 90, skill stifling 90, cursed 48. Cursed definitely could be higher. Her stats are actually really good. I really like her stats. There is no there's nothing on her for possession, which is kind of a pain, but the rest of her stuff is actually really good. I really like where she's at for stats. Could do with some poison resist and some other crap, but well, not all of her stuff's maxed out yet either. I'd be perfectly content with her using this armor for most of the game. I'm not hell-bent on fucking min-maxing her resist right now. So long as I've got the critical ones covered. Curse is really the big one. Like, this has curse resist. Yeah, well, I'm wasting some of the fucking item budget. Well, the Dragging Wing Circlet will actually probably be better for curse, but this has magic defense. We need to max this out though. That'll give her, I think that'll max a lot of her, or bring a lot of her stuff very close to max. Oh, we need to kill the fucking, we need to kill undead knights for that shit, and we can max that. The, aren't they the ones after the, taint, or, the rotwood, or something like that? The, not the big ones that we can't kill, the living armor, but the ones with linked health, the special ones, the special snowflakes. I forget what living armor, but we can't deal with the living armor. Like, the living armor is, if we had like maybe a weapon, oh, we didn't grab our armor when we went through here. Of course, it's not as big of a deal now, but I probably want to use Bonds of the Dragon on myself. We've got most of what we need in terms of equipment. What we need now are tier 3 weapons. If there is a ring with 1,000 Kisses and Head Splitter on it at the same time, I would love to have that, but honestly, with the way the Loli is right now, she's surprisingly useful. Like, honestly don't know if Strider is better. I mean, it's better for Damon, I think, because of mounting and stuff like that, but with a regular bow, like a long bow, wouldn't she also be good against Damon? Wish we could kill these fucks. Let's try to kill some of these guys. There has to be some way for us to kill them. Like, we do damage to them, but it seems like they never drop below a certain health threshold. Their resetting is what's happening. Oh god, it's a lizard! He may in fact be a wizard! I thought that was an enemy. Maybe since I don't get instantly killed by them now, I can just keep baiting them and my pawns can keep hitting them. I don't know, it doesn't seem to do much damage, but... Dude, the dazzle applies torpor! I'm sure it does. I am very, very certain that with a rusted daggers, the dazzle applies torpor. The lizards are so slow. Yes, I'm sure it does. I don't know. They're losing health, but it's not very quickly. Meanwhile, these lizards are just crippled forever. They can't do anything. This is so stupid. I had no idea that behaved like that. This is just such a stupid fight. What is even going on in this game? Everyone is wet. Can I pick him up? I can grab onto him. I'm basically just like slapping him to death. Finally. How do you feel about being slow? Ow. Guess you weren't too happy about it, huh? I cannot believe that applies torpor. It's like AoE slow that lasts for an eternity. Now we gotta deal with this. I'm basically just gonna stand here and do nothing because there's really not much more for— oh my god, never mind. They're gonna try to kill me. They still do some damage. Now, some of these actually give health. Loli has a Wyvern's tear. That's the only dragons we've gotten fucking tears off of. Man, the pawns will never let the spirits eat them. If they can avoid it, they always try to get away, so it's... I need health to give them, basically, and I don't have any. Let's see if there's any health items around here. That? Oh, that's maximum health. Yeah. I had hoped. Do I have... oh, hold on. This might actually be sufficient. I happen to have, or was it my pawn that... my pawn has it. There we go. Maleficent Heart Shard. That's... no, no, no! No! Oh, thank God. Thank God we have a Wake Stone. Oh, we need to buy a bunch of those fucking, light tomes if we see them on, like, Barrock or something like that. Because those are our ticket to killing this shit. Like, that's the only way we can do it until I get higher level. or I see like a caster pawn that's really worth using, because we don't have, like, the enchanted weapons just don't do anything. If they did like over 1,000 something magic damage, then they'd probably be all right, but they don't. So the spirits don't have much health. It's just, you can't, oh my god, you can't use physical weapons on them. Watch this for a while. Is that a penis? Yeah, it is. Wacky, huh? Ow, come on, kill it. Thank you. Good fucking job. Absolutely fucking brilliant. I'm saving. God, it took everything we had to kill this fucking things. If I'd known we had one of those light tomes on us before, I could have probably saved some pain, but that's not particularly why we're here, is it? Oh, hello to you. What's up, my man? Yeah. Oh, one's already dead. There's another laurel circlet off of that chest. Oh, God. And I'm dead. It's a very, very good thing I saved where I did. Before I died, however, I did torpor one of the fucking Saurians that was there. Now, if I get another laurel circlet, I'm gonna fucking giggle. No, I got Twilight Mask. So the Eliminators aren't immune to torpor! Man, I should have got that bow years ago. Loli is so useful now. She does no damage really, but she sets us up. And then she chisels them to death with her tier 2 daggers. Fucking take it, man. For most of the game, that's really all we need. I'm cursed. Go on, you can take it. Good job. Oh, it's a tier 2 weapon. I don't think there's any tier 2 net weapons we really need. Another pair of daggers would be nice, but I think upgrading them will be painful. All I do is just throw in Dazzle and they're all torpored and I let the bots kill them all. I had no idea Ranger was so good with this. Like, I did Strider before because of Brain Splitter, but apparently Ranger is actually really useful with this combo, and their AI is not completely brain dead with a melee weapon doing it either, because you don't want them always attacking when you're using that particular bow since it doesn't really do any damage. I'm honestly really surprised by how effective that is. All we're getting out of here is just complete trash, and my inventory is just a disaster. You can have our hyper fucking rare Maleficent Heart Shards that we basically paid for in Wake Stones and Tears. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely see if Barak will sell those books to me. Oh God. Now, I'm gonna show you guys something amazing. Observe. Slap! 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 Yes, they will start slapping stuff with the stump of their fucking tail when you hold down. I almost died to show you that. I guess a penis would give you diamonds. Penises, after all, are as hard as diamonds in this world. We inch forward with our little slivers of health. Oh, no. Nope. I'm out. I'm done. Because I have to go through the whole fucking tower to kill that piece of shit, and it just ain't worth it. If you're gonna kill him, you're gonna go through it in the reverse. Otherwise, it's gonna be a goddamn nightmare. Oh, I didn't even check to see what skills she got at max vocation. I don't know if any of them are any good or not. Yeah, garbage as usual. I don't fucking care to reset either. I don't think this is really so big of a deal for pawns. Stability is actually useful at some point. We have never seen the fucking augment for fucking anything. Oh god, the Maleficent Hearts are probably for a tier 3 or something. I remember I needed them for something, but I don't remember what. Anyways, I'm tired, so I'm gonna call it a day. I'm glad that we got some work done though. Now that the lily is useful, we should be able to clear most of the content. So here we are, sitting down for some Dragon's Dogma. Gonna reset a few times here. Got a pile of crow food outside, just waiting to be dismantled. A little cold out there, though. Crows may not come. So when I think of Dragon's Dogma, I think of it as like this tech demo. Somebody sat down after like a couple weekends working solo on this fucking garbage engine they're using. And he said, hey, here's a tech demo. Of course, the reality is that they had like 6 months to rebuild something after it got axed. And then it got forced out, and then some fucking shovelware shit got shoved out for bitter black, and now they're just reselling it over and 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 over again. So that's great. So now we got Dragon's Dogma in any event. And, you know, superficially playing it on the surface, it's like a tech demo that someone just spent a little bit of time on. And he basically says, hey, here's an idea for a party system. It's really, really unpolished. And here's an idea for, you know, telegraphic bosses that for the most part don't use QTEs, but he's still got some QTEs in there for some reason. For some reason, he's still got QTEs in the title, and we don't really know why. He just does. Maybe he's like having like a practical joke with one of his coworkers, saying, "Hey, I bet you I could put QTEs in this." And his coworker's like, "No way, man! They'll fucking fire you for that shit. You shouldn't risk it." And then it gets published with QTEs in it, and his coworker just quits life. I know I would. If I was in a company that pushed out titles with QTEs, I would just quit. Just be like, nope. I got no respect for you. I'm fucking out of here. That's what any sensible person would do. Nobody would want to be associated with that shit. But this is current era Japan with some of the worst of classic era Japan. Where they're like, hey, let's put QTEs in games and annoyingly fucking obnoxious random loot for no fucking reason. In a game with very, very little actual content. Now, why they decided to do this shit, I'm not really entirely sure. It's a combination of maliciousness and laziness for sure. Far and large, this company is incredibly lazy. But they had a couple people in it who at least tried to do something, I guess. And the fact that it ultimately didn't amount to too much is, well, I blame Capcom more than anything, really. Capcom is pretty scum. Gotta tell ya, Capcom is pretty scummy. So we're going to, we're gonna Dragon Forge this cloak.
Just rest while we can.
We're gonna Dragon Forge that Flamberge. This one. We're gonna Dragon Forge the leather belts for whipping. Gonna Dragon Forge why do the Shadow Gauntlets have negative possession resistance? Why do the Shadow Gauntlets? Oh, those are both warrior stuff. Okay, wait. Oh fuck it, I'll do the alchemical bracers or whatever. Do the silk tights and of course the direwolf cape. Don't really care too much about anything else. Upgrade these a little bit. I'm not willing to invest all my money into upgrading them. They gain silence resistance. Who knows if they'll be useful or not. Alright. You know, actually, I want to do something. Oh, I can't set him. I can't set her to something else here. I was just gonna level up another vocation for her. I gotta check to see what vocations give what, but oh, we've already entered combat. That's bad. Well, I'll just have to not die then. All right, boys, girls. She torpored the Dark Bishop. He's not immune to it. He's gonna cast so fucking slowly. That's broken. Ting, 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 ting. Unfortunately, my lolly is also not immune to torpor. So that's a problem. The softener is secret. Oof. Yeah. The cursed dragons can be torpored. That's insanity. Nice. Shoot its feet. That'll show them. There we are. See, this is what the game should have been like. It's just them shooting this fucker over and over and over again. Man, how corrupt. Leather belts. That was it. That was, you know what? I'm just resetting. I'm not going back and fucking, it'll be easier just to reset and run back through a door or two than go back to Grand Sis and just for the fucking direwolf cape in particular. I should have checked to see what the leather belts actually got for Dragon Forging though. I don't think there's such a thing as chest leather tights. Y'all having a nap? Oh no. How do you feel about being slow, man? Clang.
Looks interesting.
Leather belts. Bangles. And that was it. I guess I'll have to. I want to level her up some vocation rank, and I think I can do so by massacring spiders. Hey, I gotta see here. Alright, let's see. Fighter is one we need. It's got strength and stuff like that. Exhilaration. Yeah, fighter is really important. Intervention reduces cumulative damage when you're debilitated by the 5 arc magics. Description is misleading. Prevents the catching fire debilitation only. Warrior Bastion mitigates incoming damage by 50. 225 in hard mode. And proficiency doesn't work on bows. So we just really want fighter. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I really tried to Dragon Forge just fucking cloak, and the sword, but we weren't lucky, huh? The other belts gives torpor resist, and it's pretty light on top of it. The silk tights we didn't Dragon Forge. We did Dragon Forge the alchemical bangles. Their skill restriction is 48. I don't think they get secondary resistances. If they don't at Dragon Forging, I don't think they don't at all. Yep, they're pretty useless overall. Unless you really had problem with skill stifling, which we definitely do not. Silence resist. Why is Moonshimmer pelts? We've got no Banshee parts. I really gotta do dupes. Do item duping. Oh, the Black Cat. King Direwolf Cape. Pisses me off. Okay, well, this is what we're gonna do. Do some vocation ranking here. You're gonna go to Fighter, which is already reasonably high. And her abilities don't matter. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I am gonna punch the ever-loving fuck out of some spiders. All the cloaks clip with their hair. I can't stand that. Even the puppy cloak does it. Ugh, clipping makes me so mad. And really, this would be faster to do without a sword, too. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Are you fucking ready for this? You ready for this? You ready to get some skill? I'll make you a man. I'll make you a warrior. Come here, you sons of bitches. We're not really getting vocation ranks, are we? I'm not very high either. Oh, these guys. What's that? What's it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I am in control. You're a cat. You're a gray cat. Oh, I gotta check the garbage. I have got to check the garbage. If I am lax, the crows will devour it. No devouring has taken place yet. My garbage. Oh, I'm okay. Have no fear. Hitler is here. Sig Heil. Deeper and thicker. It's so fucking deep. I've lost track of my spiders. There was some distinctly Skyrim noises going on there for a moment. The critters have a repop. I didn't know that. Deeper, thicker. So, up to 100. Disciple gain is limited at approximately 1,000 per experience point gain. Alright, hold that thought. Punching spiders may not be the most effective method, but it's pretty close to it, actually. Sadly, it's very close to it. It's extremely important, but we'd be punching a lot of spiders. See, farming exploits, disciple points. Killing large numbers of small enemies, disciple points, as well as royal banners and events can be farmed in Grand Sorum during post-game with minimal effort. Climb the Grand Sorum boundary and let the pawn slay endless reinforcements of Grand Sorum soldiers whilst receiving experience points and disciple points for the battles. The players may literally walk away from the game and come back in a few hours with current vocation maxed out to rank 9. Gaining levels is possible with this technique, but it's much slower than gaining vocation rank. This exploit can also be continued in Craftsman's Quarter, where soldiers give more experience when slain, 600 plus, but noticeably harder to kill. So the nut of it is that farming spiders is actually effective. But these ones, they're only giving 10 experience now as opposed to like 30 or something, so that's kind of a problem. But basically, the way discipline works is that the short of it is that it's a number of enemies killed. So it's like, you know, you gotta kill. That's why spiders were giving so much, and why I was killing goblins and stuff, because they give more. Because you cap. It basically is a huge, super sharp diminishing return curve. Hello, Hitler!
What's this?
A penis. Punch your boner. Oh, your crows are wet! There's not really that many critters to kill endlessly. I thought I heard a rat still. She did not get a vocation rank. Of course, her fighter is already kind of high-ish, so it's gonna be harder. I might really have to go back to Old World. What was it? Oh, yeah. Well, he never grabbed his boxes. Basically, the hard diminishing returns, like the experience to max level them is around like 40k something. So, like, it varies between classes. And what that means is you have those huge fucking diminishing returns, because otherwise killing like one fucking cursed dragon would give you the whole fucking thing, right? Do any of you young ladies happen to have a... No, you don't. You have nothing for anything. Then we don't bother. We'll just ignore it now. Tis the Saurian. But where? We are killing one of them. Ah, they reset. Well, fuck them. Hi. What's up? Should I just go back to Old World and punch some goblins? I think that's what we need to do. Because what we need is numbers. We need quantity over quality. There's like a million fucking wolves out there. That guy's literally just like swimming with wolves.
Careful, a goblin.
Where are you going, man? He turned into a goblin, I guess. Oh, I think he died. Take that, Sheckelberg. What a shame. What a darn shame. Bucket just popped out of fucking nowhere. Can't get out of the ledge. It's not even a ledge there. I got a spell for you, you piece of shit! Come here, you little fucks. I hear you. You're out here somewhere. That was messed up. You little fuck. It's hard to kick wolves. Come here. Vocation ranks are surprisingly annoying to get. Ow, they hurt. There was something really messed up when I talked to him. You mad? It showed my camera on her, but I was talking to HKS's Lolly, not mine. There, I killed that person's pawn. I think that was a pawn. Yeah. That's violent. Do you have it? Come back, you little shit! And he's gone. Hello. Hello.
Take more than that.
It went full bright before it disappeared. Oh. You little shits! You just threw a skull at a dead body. That's grim, man. How close is she? She's 1 or 2 ranks? She's 2 ranks away. She needs, I don't know, a fair bit, honestly. The last 2 are a pain in the ass to get. Quests aren't so bad for doing it, but I suppose we're probably better off doing Bitter Black. She got it pretty quick in Bitter Black. Oh, and he disappeared again. That's certainly not the first time we've seen that. Getting lots of gold out of this. They keep disappearing. Floating in the air. Hello. You guys got it. Lol on fire. Oh, he's on fire. Jitter. Oh, yanked him right out of the ground. We're in a river. How can we not be soaked in water? Ow. Boners! Still boners! Apparently I leveled. No, these ones you can actually kill. Swords may be useless, but my fists aren't. Don't think we can enter here. Or is this the one garrison? Not even that? What about this? This! Oh, they gave me some experience. Gentlemen, jitter. Do you have it? They don't seem to really care. I just murdered one of them in cold blood. Oh, now they're mad. It took a little bit of coaxing. I was almost at my second kill. Jitter. Well, let's see if we can learn the things I wanted to learn yet. This is actually a QTE. It halves the QTE strength. I don't think that's climbing. Garbage. See? I told you. You probably didn't believe me, but I told you. I know things. I'm 1 Elder Ogre away from killing Elder Ogre quest. I'll get some vocation. It's gonna fuck up some of our leveling, but it's kind of a minor thing at this point. I think our stats are pretty good. But it's mostly gonna be just my lolly standing there. You guys can loot the items. Good job. Do that one too. This one. There you go. As far as equipment is concerned, at this stage, I don't know what I'm gonna wear. I don't think it particularly matters. I consider my lolly's gear pretty close to being finished. Depending on what dragon forging gives me in terms of resistances, I might change a few things, but like I said before, I'm not too hard set on being anal about certain resistances beyond the most important ones. We're here just to look pretty. That's about it. I'll fuck up these boys. Try to get the vocation rank pretty solid here. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Ow. That was about me dying. It's okay. I've got a solve for that. However, we're still looking for, we're hoping to find a ring that has Brain Splitter and 1,000 Kisses on it. I don't know if that exists. According to the wiki, it doesn't, but I don't really trust the wiki, so we need weapons, of course. That's really the biggest one. But, I'm debating about what to do with Damon. That Grancis Flamberge should do a lot of damage, and, I died to something. The Grancis I think the Golem Mage just like instantly fucking killed me. The Grancis Flamberge will go up to like 1700 damage or something like that, so she'd have well over 2,000 damage, 2,000 strength, especially with Exhilaration, which, Exhilaration, this is gonna be painful, by the way, because my Loli and I are useless completely right now. I don't even have the rusted weapons to use at the moment. Her base strength right now is 6. It's not nearly as good as mine because Assassin is retarded. But it's still pretty good. If she was using the sword right now at 1,700, she'd be sitting at 2,300 strength, which is pretty good. And, so why don't they always behave like that? Yeah! Loli's unleashed. Found some cock liquor. And, I'm also looking for, like, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know where I was going. Like, if I do Damon and she does some degree of damage, that'd be great. But at the same time, I'm worried. I did a second form before of being worthless as a caster. So, you know, I'm kind of, like, debating what is really worth my time or not right now. She, I don't know, like... There's still a lot of, like, I still got 100 levels worth to go. It should still be probably about 300 or so strength worth of stats out of them. Yeah, I think it'll be about 300 strength. So that's not too bad at all. And like it really depends on what my goals are. Like my goals right now are just to eventually have something to talk about to test my audio and stuff like that and my video. And I've actually, as a result of this morning, I actually think that the preview window or Vegas or like any other active thing in the other monitor actually maybe what's causing my video corruption. We saw it earlier in the video. I'm pretty sure OBS captured some of it, but I've seen it all over the fucking place, and I'm starting to think it's actually as a result of OBS or like just basically anything. So I've just got to wait right now because I'm useless. As usual, my Loli's useless. Like, if I upgrade my Loli's daggers, if I can fucking max them out, that'd be beautiful, right? Like, I'm just amazed that this is a 3D projection. Like, how many fucking games have we played where effects hit a wall and it's not a fucking 3D projection like this? Like, they just, like, even in this game, the cockatrice, its shit's a fucking, like, it just stretches everywhere. It's not even just 2D projection, it's just fucked. But the aids from the Gore Chimera is just, it works. Like, it's not perfect, but see, it like hits the wall and everything. We just don't see that everywhere. It's really amazing that it's, even this game is just so inconsistent. Oh, that's gonna be a shit show. Garm. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this? You want some of this? Come on! Come on! Come on, Leatherman! Get out of that jabroni outfit! Oh, hello. Do I have anything for you? Oh, I do. Get a load of this. Check it out. Yeah, you like that? You like that? Oof. Took a puppy to the face. Surprisingly, that hurts less than the fireballs. I'm gonna hide. Hello. I don't know how to roll. That sounds very African. Come on. Come on. Come on, Leatherman. Get out jabroni outfit. I died again. You ever wonder why the body is in bitter black as opposed to melting to the ground very slowly and not fucked up as much? In Classic, just turn into these piles here. I've wondered that since I started way back. I mean, I know it has to do with the luring mechanism, but that didn't mean that they had to make all the body death animations completely fucked and cheap ass looking. Because it looks so bad. Bitter Black is like, they didn't just like fuck with Bitter Black and make Bitter Black a mess. They took shit that they didn't need to fuck up, and they fucked up that too. You notice my kick damage versus boxes, unlike theirs, is not fucked. I want you to think long and hard about that. It's in your eye. Go get him. No, well, lolly and it's squirming. That's why I was holding on to you, so you wouldn't go out there and get murdered. XD. Oh no, it's happening again. How do you feel about walls, Lolly? Just. What is she doing? What is she doing? What the? Did the puppy have her in a QTE or something? She's just like wiggling around. It's really fucked. Oh, she's fisting it! No! She's fisting its tail. You guys will figure it out, I'm sure. I'm not sure Garm will figure it out, though. The Garm is... It's trying to get her off, but it can't. Nope, we finally killed it. Go get him. Oh, God. Everyone gets all aboard. All aboard the Garm train. Fist it. Oh, hello. See you later. Some lollies got set on fire. Some wiggling. Fist it. Fist its ass. Fist its ass. Sinks into the ground to get rid of her. And the body just immediately sinks into the abyss, and I got set on fire. Man, that fang sure is sinister. Oh, that hide is really sinister too. But most importantly, I am actually currently on fire. I'll just drink this potion. I got a vocation increase. Jitter, jitter, jitter. Why do they have so many problems with the Gore Chimera? They really struggle to deal any damage to it. You guys just don't know what to do. Like, how are you not killing this thing? You did it! You killed it! It took you as long to kill the one Gore Chimera as he did both the fucking Garms and the Goblins. They just wouldn't just sit and shoot its fucking head or something. AI in this game. This game lives or dies by its AI. It's a party-based system. The AI doesn't do what it's supposed to fucking do. Well, you're gonna notice because it dramatically impacts the game experience. I mean, that's the case with everything with AI, but particularly if you're relying on AI for success, it comes down to AI versus AI. It kind of brings me back to my time with Brood War, the AI versus AI stuff that I dabbled in. Well, suffice to say, you always had to keep track of the dumb fucking hard-coded shit that game would do. But the thing is you don't have to do that when you're developing the game. If you own a license, chances are you have access to the source code. No reason that you shouldn't be able to take something and fix it. Basically, junk. Well, I guess it's useful for them. And, that's right, kick the penis. Makes a wooden sound when I kick it. Listen! They gave us 2 levels total. We're really fucking up our stats right now. All I wanted was experience and vocation, and we're not getting it. We're getting really screwed. We just need the last vocation. Come here, you little shit. I hear them, there's more. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Where are you? I'm coming.
Let's have a look about.
I see you. Hello, Hitler. I can get vehemence now. I don't know why I couldn't get it before, but that's what I wanted. I don't care about anything else. Yes, and that'll be useful again. Skull Splitter, that's what we want. Downpour on Ranger. She's useful again. Now, her strength should actually be pretty good. Almost 2,200 on the daggers. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. What is her, Okay, we helped recover a little bit of her stamina, which is good too. You definitely don't want your pawns running out of stamina. Let me think. Let me think here. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I'm thinking, because I want to do Damon, right? I want to do Damon, but, well, I don't know if we could actually max out this sword right now. Well, actually will be against. But I can tell you that as she is, she's probably comparable in strength to what she was in the other run, minus the stats, the base stats. So we've got the petrification resist, which is really one of the biggest things that we needed on him. And I don't think he had really too much else, just elemental damage. You can't really do too much about it. I can switch her bows in that form, but it's not like it's gonna matter because neither bow does damage.
Shall we rest?
Yeah, even if I max it out, it's not even gonna get close to 1,000. It's certainly not gonna get close to the daggers. I would love to gold the daggers, but I don't think I've even discovered what you use for that yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go look, actually. I'm very curious. The drunken Swede got 1,000,000 rift crystals off of me. Okay, so these daggers, what they require is Elder Ogre Fang times 5. I knew there was a reason why I needed Elder Ogre Fangs, but I thought I had Elder Ogre Fangs. Did I not get those? Did maybe I accidentally used? So what I really need, I need to do a lot of things right now. Oh, I've got claws, not fangs. Yeah, okay. Then I don't have a single one. He would tell me because it's in my stash. So, what I actually need then... we need Elder Ogre stuff, man. Make sure you're actually... What is your petrification? It's 100. Yeah, we don't need... Okay, so... Hysterically, she's actually missing a rank and ranger, much less fighter or whatever. Let me think. Okay, let me think. There is one way we can get Elder Ogre Fangs. It's a dangerous way, but it's possible we could do it. I think it's quite possible.
Pray permit me to help you if there is
I think it's quite doable. Well, in reason. I am just running around with nothing because I'm leveling my warrior, so I'm not even wearing item. Oh, right, because I was trying to, well, I'm going to leave that because, well, I'm trying to do some dragon forging while we do this. So, what about that? I'm only wearing this for the poison resist, right? Yeah. That weighs a lot. Does give you sleep resist, though. Okay. I'm ready to fist the fuck out of some fucking spiders, man. Let's do this. Let's get fisted. You can't attack while you're in the rift. You can't punch people. It's disappointing. Okay. We need to kill some ogres. Oh, hold on. There's another thing I can check too. What that Flamberge requires. Elder Ogre Fang! As well. I would need 10 Elder Ogre Fangs to gold the both of them, man. Time for fun. Time for fun. Yeah, this is it. This is where fun is located. I don't have a ranged attack. We're doing this the bareback way. We are really bearing back those up. Oh my god! All right. Whoa! How do you feel about being slow, man? This is already a disaster. You want some of this? Huh? See ya, fucking harpy. There's definitely some slow motion something going on down there. Gentlemen, you missed. Nope. Okay, you missed again. Hello. Oh dear. What happened to the Punisher, or the Eliminator? Did he just like, he just fucked off into the abyss, I guess. Unless that, well, this is a right mess. You let on him. You slowed down a couple of them. There's some very big, very slow men. You've gotten them surprisingly low. It's always a risk to revive amidst that shit show. There's nothing I could have done. Oh, jitter, 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 jitter. I would rather just not piss off all of them, you know. It's the fucking harpies that are the biggest issue early on. Each guess is lolly is just, well, this will be interesting. Yeah, without rolls, I have like no way of getting away from them. This is an absolute disaster. Nope, this isn't gonna work. I had hoped it was gonna work, but it's not going to. Oh, damn it. Oh. We're just not, like, they're just... The pawns just don't do enough fucking damage, man. Like, once the whole room is aggro, that's just not enough damage coming out. And I can't do anything. I'm just not doing the fucking ogres. As much as I want to, I'll just do dragons if we can get them. Oh, I'd love to do these guys if I could, but... If it was just one, we could probably do him. Or we can just fight the one at a time. Or if the other one...
You must be cautious. With range.
Maybe they'll both be slow. The biggest risk is us getting knocked
You
off.
must be cautious.
Well, hello there, friends! How are you this fine day?
You must be cautious.
This is really weird. This is a weird situation to be in. Oh no, the lollies! A lolly has been lost. It has descended into the deep, dank pits of dank. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna reload. Oh, it had so much potential. All we needed to do was just not get punted off the ledge. And if they just sat there shooting, we would have been good. I thought we had finally reached the special space, but the only special space was disappointment, like that fucking dragon over there. That dragon is disappointment, man. The Rotunda of Dread only seems to have like the 3 fucking types of spawns. I swear we've never seen anything besides the ogres, the dragons like the 1 or 2 fucking times. Oh, speak of the devil, we finally got the fucking dragons. Let's fuck them up. Give me that sword that I keep forgetting to trade myself. May as well try a dragon forge this garbage. Alright, lollies. Go get them! Get the scaly ones!
We'll get nowhere while it's aloft.
Yeah. Yes. Here we go. Back up. Back up. Uh-oh. I'm slow now, too. We're all slow now. Ugh. It's hard to hit the heart because I'm so slow. Damn it, he's pushing me! He's pushing the body away from me! I can't! Yes! Oh, God! Oh, no! No, 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 no. Stop that. Swat the tail! Swat the tail! Did you knock it down by hitting the air? Lawyer alive again. You're in control, I believe. Oh! Have you guys considered just shooting it? Damn it! I'm trying to attack the heart! I can't hit it! You've pulled it down! Ugh. I hate these dragons with the heart on their back. I'll punch it! Ugh. I punched your heart and you died. Man, if it was just regular dragon parts we needed, we'd be in business. See, this is the death effect that most units in the game should have, as opposed to the garbage that they used in Bitter Black. I wonder if I give the fiend luring incense to someone else, does this still have the same effect? Man, we're getting nowhere. There's no other spawns, it feels like. You gonna kill this guy?
How do we fight such a thing?
I mean, I'd love to, but...
We'll get no while it's aloft.
Pups! Pups! Dogs are very mad. This is a disaster. My existence is a disaster. Puppers! Brrr! Oh shit, he's got a barrel. He's got a barrel. It's coming. It's coming.
Just cursed.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. He's so slow.
Attack while I hold it.
Oh, death is here. Guess I'll be going through that door after all. Fuck you guys. How do you feel about shitty novelties? Man, we'll never be able to unfuck the spawns. Because we're in post-damon, right? Ah. We'll probably never be able to kill death.
Strongest.
Not because death is difficult, but because pawns are stupid as fuck. Stabby! Oof! Oh! You got him! How do you feel about AIDS? Take a swim! Take a swim in the public pool! Good job! You stabbed him to death. Why you'd stab him to death, I don't know, but you did! How you guys feel about AIDS? What it can do for you? Go get him! Tiling lol, water. Elder Ogre, come on, Daddy. Come home. I dropped the bait. I want Elder Daddy. I want Daddy. Oh, God! Where's the ogre? We need to get Dad into here so we can spank him.
Okay, strike it down.
Ignore the gazer for now. Who cares? Is the ogre not spawning here? He's supposed to spawn around here, isn't he? Oh, look. We got another set of Helmbart daggers.
Pray permit me to.
Well, not gonna complain about it, but that's it for me today. All right, Daddy, I'm here. I'm here, Daddy. All right, so I've gone ahead and done some stuff off screen in preparation for a push to Damon Phase 2. I fucked up the dank bishop and his dude again. I updated the Swedish Lole. She's got some tier 3 gear. I've updated my Lole. The Swedish boy sent me a couple of materials I didn't have. I brought up before. He just sent them over. I was gonna Dragon Forge this, I guess. I don't know what I was doing. It didn't really matter. It took for this to finally fucking Dragon Forge this piece of shit, and I can't even do anything more with it. And then my other daggers got Dragon Forged, and I Gold Forged these, and Gold Forged the Ancient Circlet that was in my stash for those resistances. Although I don't get any possession resistance. The Swedish man informed me that my Loli actually killed him from possession, and it was honestly one of the greatest things I had ever heard. I love that. That really gets things going for me. So some of her resistances are kind of overkill, namely the petrification resistance. But since I was going for more of her form over function, it really wasn't so big of a deal to me. But I may do more of a pass on her gear later on. I did want to give her a ring with possession resistance later down the line, but I don't actually possess one right now. So she's just using the very shitty amount of stagger and knockdown resistance from the Ogre Boner plus the 1,000 Kisses, which is pretty worthless other than the 1,000 Kisses. But we could get a Master's ring for her at some point in the future. Overall, her resistances are pretty good, but only 15% sleep and only 45% possession is kind of not really so great. The other ones, the poison resistance is one I really wanted to get up, but that's probably not gonna happen. Her resistances are a lot better than mine right now. I've got petrification, and that's kind of it. My curse resistance is overall better than hers, but yeah. Curse is not really so big of an issue where we're at right now, actually. I think that Damon gives you... what does he give you? He gives you petrification. That's like 99% the biggest killer. And he might give you torpor or something like that. I thought he had 2 AoE things he was going to give you, but...
You're a cat.
It was pretty retarded either way. There's a couple other things I'll talk about in a moment. Yeah, see, I'm not resistant to torpor is pretty annoying for me. Yeah, we still can't kill the spirits at all. Like, there's nothing we have, and they're healing, so just gonna leave. I like how no one does anything. These things are so fucking annoying, man. I've got nothing. So, yeah, I upgraded a bunch of stuff. I golded those daggers. There was a couple of augments I was able to get. I ended up finally getting one of the better augments for fucking... I set it to mitigator, and it's already gone back to Scather. That's fucking stupid. Oh, there it was. It was... okay, that's what she has available. I want the stuff that's enabled. Oh, here we are, enabled. So Opportunism, I think it's 20%. And then I believe we talked about this before, Surge of Strength at Death's Door. And yeah, so her augments are pretty good. That Opportunism was one I only got extremely recently. We're no longer being assaulted, so I can talk about the Swedish lily effectively has what we want, which is the tier 3 weapons. After some internal delegation, I have probably decided I'm actually going to keep my loli a ranger, since the bow and AI is performing a lot better. The only debate is what I would use for her weapon. Well, I would want to put the tier 3 bow on her, evidently, but the rusted bow will always be an item I keep in her inventory anyways. Like, I mean, by the time I hit 200, I'm not really going to be playing anymore, but it is worth mentioning that the rusted bow is always useful. Like, it's the extreme minority of creatures that are actually resistant to it. So, but really the most annoying shit in this game is not being able to kill the fucking casters. Like, that's really annoying as fuck. Now, I'm hoping we can kill Damon, but the thing is, pawns tend to let go of Damon after he's started his vortex, and the Swede sent me a video and it's exactly what happened to him too. All the pawns like, oh, it's just of course he did damage and could knock Damon down. I can't, so I won't be able to really control Damon the same way. I'm gonna have to do what I did in my original playthrough, and like I could try to mount him and do damage to him, but I don't think I'm gonna do any damage to his second form, since the daggers I have on here are not that high. They're only normal Dragon Forge. I'm not, like, what I did off camera primarily was using the Black Cat to dupe items like the Ogre Fangs, the Elder Ogre Fangs. The Swede sent me one and I duped them all. It was some of the most fucking annoying shit. It is so annoying to do that in like before end game, post game. I mean, even though it's annoying, it takes so long to wait for the fucking server every time you rest, and running back and forth through town takes a really long time, even with a really light inventory. So I don't really want to do that again if I can avoid it. So I've got a couple of extra Moonshimmer pelts on me and other things. There was some stuff I wanted to talk about, but I forgot now. I don't remember any of it. Just was like recording Warcraft 3 yesterday and taking a break from this and trying to think of what I'm gonna pull from this run and discuss, because there's a lot of potentials. Eliminator spanking that boy. So his loli is basically like fully maxed out in-game stuff at this point. The only thing better would be the 1,000 Kisses, but he's using resistance rings, so it does lose damage to not using 1,000 Kisses, but it's in the long run it's pretty close to end game stuff. So we should have the damage between my loli and his loli to kill Damon now. It's just a matter of me controlling them so they don't. Those harpies like fully heal, by the way. They fully heal everything. They use their shadow on it. It's just a massive AoE heal for enemies. I probably mentioned that previously, but so you see, neither of them are really doing a lot of damage right now. His loli doesn't have 1,000 Kisses, and mine isn't quite at the level of strength needed to insta-give stuff, but they're also just being healed incessantly. Yeah, the rusted bow is just basically always useful. Not that's bad. At this stage, HKS's loli is like woefully outclassed and everything. And yeah, there is no really any worthwhile replacements. Like all the pawns at my level, like most of them aren't even using Dragon Forged gear at level 100. That's honestly absolutely insane. As you can see, I do some damage. It's not really much, but I can contribute at least a little bit. There's also upgraded stealth and other stuff like that, so I grabbed that as well. I think it just will increase the break free of its grip, and he grabbed the box. I don't think he can break free. Here it comes, threw a box at him. What a violent fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that torpor was never tested in this game at all. I don't think they had any idea that it was really effective against stuff in Bitter Black. Like, it's definitely really unintentional that you can do this. I just want to keep my lolis away from that one there, because they will release it if they get the chance to, and we'll miss their opportunity again. It's kind of sad I'm the one doing most of the damage right now. They're mostly shooting his armor. It's just the biggest problem. I'm not really sure if you can destroy their armor. I know you can take their hats off, but I always thought it took a specific amount of damage, but they've definitely put a lot of damage into his armor. Nothing is happening. There's a health bar up there. I don't even know what from. We've almost killed it. We're doing pretty well. 1,000 kisses only cost the 1 bit of stamina too, which is kind of crazy. And that's how you kill a Gore Cyclops. Really, really easily. On to the next one. Just like that, instantly torpor. I didn't want to stay on him for very long. He's gravitating up in the air. I'm sure you're supposed to kill these enemies by mounting them, but ow. And I'm dead. Well, I'm not bothering with those again. That was a waste of my time. And I'm dead again. Yeah, melee is just something I never want to do, it seems. Either climbing things or stabbing things, unless they're perpetually stunned and just never want to be near them. Because they'll just two-shot me. Well, I think I'll just ignore these guys, like so. Some level 3 crap. Penises. If I remember, this place is full of spirits, right? And there's penises. Yep. We're just gonna bypass them. Gonna bypass the bats too. Why everything in this game is so fucking violent. Y'all can enjoy your fucking fuck ass shit. Yeah, fuck that. See y'all. I will, however, try to kill some of these Punishers because it'll be good experience. And it should be relatively easy compared to before, I hope. There's some dragons over there. They just went into the ceiling, I guess. Oh, he hit the air. And particles came out from underneath the hammer. Oof. And he's instantly dead. Oh, we got the prosecutor's mask. We can use it to prosecute someone's mask, I suppose. Have we ever gotten a bloody chain before? I feel like I haven't seen that before. Oh my god. These dragons are so annoying. Oh god. There's some big man. These dragons are what's annoying though. I think this may be the only place in the game except for Gregory's Bridge where you can attack stuff at a long range. Oh. It's okay, I'll quickly use the balmy incense while I'm on the ground. I guess I'll use that too. My lolly has a lot of health. These fucking dragons make this a living hell. I'm gonna kill those fucks. So many indicators. The dragons are mad. There's some dragons flailing around over here. Hey, like that, huh? I don't know what put us in hit recovery. I'm gonna assume it was a dragon. Oh, I walked into that like an idiot. Oh, now I'm dead. Now I gotta do it all over again, which means I'm just gonna ignore this whole fucking room. Oh, it put us back in here instead of the room we entered. I really don't know why the save system in this game is so fucking stupid. Like, why does it just selectively save the fucking doors instead of saving every door, every transition, like a fucking sane system would? Oh, we're gonna have to rehire a lolly. Before I try to cheese these living armor into giving me some experience, I think I'll rehire the lolly. It takes so long to access the server in this game, it's fucking insane. I'm sure it's like some fucking peer-to-peer transactional shit that just hops through fucking Steam or something. Fucking dragons, man. It's hard to cheese these ones. Hard, but not impossible. Oh, that's bad. So basically, just kill yourself so I don't have to go through the menu to reload. And it didn't save me after I left the fucking Rift Crystal! So now I gotta wait. I gotta wait for it to do its transactional shit again. Fucking abomination of a fucking net service. Lol, you're now slow. I'm sorry. This is naughty. I'm doing naughty things to you, Damon Chan. I'm sorry. You're about to do naughty things to me. I guess I'll just use the liquid vim. All the lollies grab a board. Poor Damon. I almost feel sorry for. I don't feel sorry for him. I'm stuck on him. I was trying to get around him. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Alright, we gotta reattempt the fight now. I forgot, you can't go into melee with him unless you're a pawn. And you know what I also forgot to do was save when we entered his room. So now I've got to go back into the rift to get HK's Loli again. Because this piece of garbage fucking system doesn't save point you through obvious fucking transitions. This is just like Skyrim. We're literally back in fucking Skyrim of horrendous fucking save point design. You can always tell when a developer's never played their own fucking game. Like, this is the kind of shit that you never would even get into prototype phases. It's so fucking stupid. Like, if you want to leave, you just go back to the door. There's no reason not to fucking save when you go into a fucking door. What a fucking pile of shit. I walked into that. I deserve that. I'm not paying attention. I'm sleepy and probably shouldn't be doing this. I'll just jitter here for a while. No, we couldn't even knock him into hit recovery that time. Oh. I think he's got some sauce around his room I can chug down. Not because I don't want him to kill me, but because I don't want to listen to that stupid damage sound. You guys should just attack him, you know. Go on. See? That's how you kill him. Oh, now you got thrown off, but you were doing damage. And now I do nothing. I just watch. Now you show that bull who's boss. And I'm dead. It's okay, I've got a wake stone. Come on. Yeah, let's shoot the pole. I'll just sit here and have no stamina because my weight is over the limit. Because I never transferred this stuff before coming here. Because I died when I did transfer it. Nice damage pathing. Good job. I don't know what's going on, but I think Damon's kind of like giving up. At least until he hits that point where he uses his vortex. I think he's leashing or something. Well, I mean, if you want to, then not too late. Why are you guys? Well, you got us all killed. I don't do enough damage to put him into hit recovery. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. That really hurt. How do you feel about that, Damon Chan? You got some lolis on those scalies of yours. Oof. I like that shitty elemental damage I got. Okay. You do that, man. I'll just chill out here for a while, okay? You don't mind, right? No fucks given? No fucks given. Fuck your tail, man. May as well give her Dragon's Glaze. Is that some roasted loli? Oh yeah, it's possession. The more you know. I like how I never have any stamina. Like, I'm only at half weight and I just never have any stamina. Well, that didn't help. You guys aren't gonna kill it, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I don't know if I can, do you think she'll use it? Nope, nope. It was a waste to even try. And we lose this too. That's another attempt down to drain. We took off so much health off of him too. It's just, they won't hold on to him, so sure, why not? I mean, I'm not gonna kill him or anything, but, well, I shall now proceed to do nothing for a while. That might be bad. I'm gonna go to bed, so I guess we'll just try to finish this worthless attempt. There's nothing I can even do until skill stifling is gone. All my fucking work to make bread today went to waste, so that's good too. Oh, that apparently just one-shotted me even though it wasn't even in the AoE. Well, that's it for me. I'm done. All right, we're back for today. Looking to finishing up this little adventure, at least the majority of it today. Oh no, I left off here. Listen, man, the only thing I'm honing right now is my fucking commissions in Azur Lane, because I'm debating internally if I actually want to attempt this fight or not right now. But then again, I was asking myself, what am I actually going to do at this stage in the game? I don't really have a lot that I can do. I kind of have to kill this guy and try to get a tier 3 weapon on my loli. That's kind of what I need to do. There were some things I wanted to talk about, and once again, when it comes to the hot seat, I just can't fucking remember them. I can't remember anything. There's always a lot of stuff that comes up in my internal delegations that I think, hey, that'd be great to put into the fucking cast, and then I don't remember. Don't remember at all. Okay. Let's see if we can kill fucking Damon. So I remember I thought hypothesizing the best way to kill Damon might be to try to mount him myself and use Liquid Vim, in Form 2 that is, when he starts casting his shit. So this is basically what you need to do to him in Form 2. Like, this is basically, like, you just repeat this process. It's just harder to do so, because he's a lot tankier. But that's what you do. That's basically all you need to do. Oh, my loli did not resist that. I do kind of want a possession resist ring on her, just for this boss. It's amazing how little damage I do to her. All right, here we go. What's happening? All right, so what I need to use is a liquid vim, and I have to pray to God I can knock him out of this. I am doing good damage. I'm in the good spot. All right, I saved the lollies. I think I saved them. Maybe all but one? Are they all there? Yeah, they're all there. So I don't know if we do enough to knock him out of this form. Trying. All right, that's bad. That's very, very bad. Because I pushed him, basically I pushed him into near the threat range for his second vortex, but he skill sealed us. At least he skill sealed me. I don't know about my allies. And what's gonna happen then is I'm not gonna have a liquid vim for his second vortex. So I kind of need to like be really defensive right now. Ooh, you gotta watch out for that. That'll fucking one-shot me just like last time. I should be safe here, I hope. It's gonna hurt. Nope. All right, let me just, it's not a good spot to be in. We want out of this corner right now. Skull stifling is gone. That hit me. Okay. So what I wanted to do right now is, I can get rid of skill stifling. I want to check their inventories. Nope, I just have to not get hit again. I don't think I really have anything for, oh, for fuck's sake. Petrification hit her again. She has petrification resistance. Okay, so this is sort of a dangerous spot. I wonder if they'll use anything to get rid of possession. Nope. I got hooked on the rock and tried to move and it didn't work. And then she used the item to remove the possession afterwards. So that was a wasted attempt. I'm gonna fail to knock him down. The smart thing to do would have been to bring a whole bunch of shrooms with me, but I was expecting to be able to cheese this a little bit more than I am. Nope, it just let go anyways. So rather than wait for it to kill me, I'll just reload. We'll just wait it out this time. No sense in being overly reckless. We failed to put him into hit recovery. Okay. And he's stuck. Ting, 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 ting. Okay, I'm about to die, I think. Nope, I lived. I was inside another dimension, though. So at this point, I'm actually gonna switch weapons. I'm gonna give my daggers to my loli. And take my loli's daggers and give them to me. Although weirdly enough, my loli has more strength than I do. What? I don't understand that. My loli's strength is, maybe it must be the debilitations or the buffs or something. I gotta check something. All right, let's try to do this. We need to be able to kill this guy a couple times. Slow roasting a loli. Lol. Oh dear. If I didn't roll right there, I was gonna die. So what I'm gonna do, since we're probably going to be seeing my loli get possessed at least once more, so I'll give her some of those things in the off chance she uses them. So I don't really know what he's doing, but I'm quite content with it. All right, here we go. They are using toadstools, but you see, they just let go anyways. It's really weird. Now, hopefully the extra dagger damage allows me just to finish him off right here. I don't have 1,000 kisses, so my damage isn't as good as it could be. There you go. Kill demon. Thank God.
This looks interesting.
Dropped gear level 3, which may or may not be useful. Some of his items, which we can use. So that's basically what we needed to get done. Armor level 3. We're really, really praying for weapon level 3 here. We got no weapon level 3. It's pretty depressing. All I wanted was a weapon, we didn't even get one. What a pile of shit. Well, that was a waste of my fucking time. Well, that was junk.
She herself knows little.
You sell the Hellfire Cloak now.
If you...
Well... That was fucking bullshit. Got shafted on the items. Got shafted on the drops. Gotta kill him again. I have another Delta Guard. Damn it, not dropping a level 3 weapon is some of the dumbest fucking shit I've had to deal with in this game so far. Like, I mean, I could just reload and kill him again, but I also want the experience of him. I wouldn't have minded a Master's Ring with possession resist on it, but... Well, you make do with what you get. That's the problem with the Damon and everything like him. I'm just gonna reset a bunch of times. Kill fucking Dark Bishop and everything again. I know a good pattern to killing Damon now. I should hopefully be able to repeat that pattern.
These rooms are free.
Next time I kill Damon, I'm gonna fucking save in front of the boxes because I thought a level 3 weapon was guaranteed off of him. It very clearly is not. So, I'm gonna save in front of the boxes. Although I don't know if the weapon comes off of him, honestly, or the boxes. Though at this stage, I've pretty much finished his run. All I really wanted to do was kill Damon. Everything else is just for the sake of completion, so I guess we can move on to our discussion now, since we've sort of refreshed ourselves in this game and the various problems interwoven with it. This game definitely has a lot of problems, from the mounting system to the loot system to the AI. There's a lot of problems with this game, but there's a lot of things that this game does do correctly. Things like the presentation of the graphics for the most part outside of Bitter Black. Things like the controls and stuff are fairly reasonable. The voice acting and overall design of stuff like that's pretty good too. It has its weak spots, sure, but there's still some weird shit, like especially with Bitter Black and Everfall, that game really could have done better without. But there's a reason why I've come back to this game 3 times now, kind of like Hunted, despite the very, very clear problems that they have. You can think of it as that consistency. I talk about it in World of Warcraft, that consistency that pulls people in sometimes. It in large part has to do with the control mechanism. I can't really think of too many ARPGs that are as fluid to play as this, other than DMC. You know, and actually have like content you can actually do stuff with. You don't really have any shit like that in other games. I didn't even pay attention to what he Dragon Forged, if anything. Didn't Dragon Forge the Skull Belts or the Delta Guard or the he didn't fucking Dragon Forge anything. That cheap piece of shit. So I'm gonna be speeding through here pretty quick. So apparently assassins were nerfed. I probably mentioned it before, but assassins were nerfed from before to now because of how good they were at soloing, but then you still got autonomy. It's very clear that they wanted the game when they first started to be about, you know, party play and stuff like that, but the fact that you do have assassins and autonomy tells you that there was some kind of acknowledgement that single player content exists in some manner, that like you can play it as single player, which is very strange because, well, it's definitely something that is not the game's strength. Like we'll mess around with it before, and we're gonna ignore these guys. In fact, I'm gonna ignore all the boxes too. I don't particularly care for the RNG loot at this time. Some of them could hypothetically contain the rings I want, but Lolly's just burning perhaps. One of the things that really gets me about this game is the stamina regeneration. Just look at my stamina. It's crazy how long it takes to regenerate. It's nuts. The stick waggling as well is something that just shouldn't exist. I'm pretty sure that the whole stick waggling thing came as a result of people's tendency to smash buttons when they were grabbed in games like beat 'em ups and such. I've noticed that a lot of people have a tendency to kind of like thrash their controls even though it doesn't do them any good. And rather than try to discourage people from unhealthy gameplay habits, developers embraced it instead and started encouraging it. It's actually really bad. It is really, really bad. Like, that tells you everything is wrong about the development practices. You know, there should be nothing that encourages you just for thrashing your controls. You should always be punished for not, you know, being careful about your controls and really paying attention. But developers saw people thrashing their controls and were like, we should have something that awards people for smashing their controller. Plus, it'll make the hardware vendors happy that they can get some extra sales out of, you know, the controllers not lasting as long. It's definitely a thing that plays into planned obsolescence because PlayStation controllers last a really, really long time. Absolutely. And developers hate that shit. You know, Sony, etc. Sony, at least as far as the PlayStation 3 is concerned, were selling the consoles themselves, I believe, at quite a loss because of the Blu-ray thing. But the controllers there's nothing really special about those at all. The more sales they can get off of those, the better, but they made a mistake. The only thing about the PlayStation controller that really degrades over time is the rubber coating. Okay, what is going on? I just went on the roof. I don't know what's happening. I can't move. I can't move! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Dude, I'm stuck! Dude! I can't do anything! Dude, I am well and truly stuck. Okay, maybe this will lock me? No. Okay, there we go. I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna pretend to know. I'm really bamboozled by that. I wanna kill these dragons. Wherever they are. There's one. Now I gotta sit here and wait because my pawn's gonna come over. There's definitely a lot of busted ass shit in this game, like how damage collision works and how it's based on line of sight and stuff. A lot of times I was smashing my my trigger to fire and nothing was happening. But it's just insane how bad the AI in this game is for your pawns. Like, enemies and stuff will happily shoot you from anywhere. Like, just take the boners in segment 1, for example. They'll very, very happily shoot you as long as they can reach you. But your pawns are just incapable of shooting, much less like to their maximum range. Like, she has to come up here, and then she starts shooting the fucking tail. Oh, by the way, poison does a fixed damage for the entire game. So it takes you like an hour to kill a Cyclops with them, much less anything in Bitter Black, so the poison effect from stuff like the rest of Boa is literally worthless. Oh, we finally got him to come down. And up he goes again. I don't know where most of my pawns are, but they're not here. Like, pawns make or break this game. They make or break the whole party aesthetic. And when they can't even perform simple tasks like be aggressive, it doesn't work. Like, it just flat out doesn't work. The AI in this game is horrible. For enemies, I think it's generally fairly well, like they will attack and stuff, but for your pawns, there's just some shit that really hangs them up on attacking. Really, I just can't bring this guy down. I guess you really do need to swat at his fucking tail. Okay, that's a really useful spot for him to be. I'm gonna fall off, almost die in the process. The dragons just like, they just don't really do anything in the air either. Like, I feel like they never thought about what dragons actually do in the air. Because this is quite a huge step. Oh, that's living armor. Yep, I'm done. I'm out of here. Well, that didn't do anything. I wasn't even in range for them to hit me with that. So I don't know why they even tried. Try to grab some items here. Mostly interested in any shrooms, but I should have really bought some items. But I didn't, because that would be paying attention. That would be being smart. Yeah, you have a bow. You know, you could attack them instead of just standing there. I know that's such a weird alien concept because your AI is so fucking stupid, but maybe just once, use your bow to shoot them. Okay. Guess not. I don't want to stand against you, man. My pawns can, though. I mean, if they ever want to. It's really their choice. Honestly, just between you and me, I think they're too fucking stupid. You are an ailment. Why is there always living armor here? And why do they have a face that's completely immune to physical damage? That's some honky ass shit, man. I mean, I can get the dragons. I can get the huge area where they're gonna be constantly harassing you. I can accept that. All the other shit, kind of unnecessarily irritating. Like, I understand you want to punish people who just go all physical, and like, I can get all that, but like, if you had caster pawns that were actually intelligent, then it'd be okay. But no one's gonna be encouraged to bring a caster pawn solely to attempt to kill the fucking living armor when they're too fucking stupid to kill even like basic units half the time. What about Damon? Like, would I ever want a caster pawn on Damon? Only maybe a support who gives like Holy Pact or something. That's basically it. And even then, it's better just to have another Ranger or Strider or something. Because none of them are going to knock Damon out of his thing, so it really comes down to, you know, how much damage you do to him when he's... Where's all the Eliminators, anyways? When he's, stunned, right? So I'm going through all these boxes, just hoping to find some... Well, shrooms are alright, but I was really looking for another liquid Vim. I have to remember to buy some. Maybe Barrock will sell it. I just give all my crap to HKS's lolly. I could probably solo Damon now, it'd just be a real pain in the ass. So I'd rather not. Steel nut! I'm astonished I haven't been sexually assaulted by a giant flying penis yet. Hello. Oh, I've got no, I'm about to die actually. So I'm gonna be using one of those shrooms I just picked up. All my pawns are dying. Oh, HKS's lolly is just fucking gone. Oh, that'd be some great damage if we could use it. So I gotta sit here and wait for a moment because I got no stamina and running past these guys is gonna be a pain. Oh, that won't run off the ledge. That's a wee bit disappointing. Damn it. I mean, we talked to Damon in great detail back in the original runs. I probably don't need to really reiterate how stupid this fight is, exclusively because of your pawns. I mean, it's in large part the interaction of his vortex and your pawns, but take, for example, Gregory. He's a world of difference. He's got some annoying shit, too. You know, running around and knockdowns and other stuff, but your pawns deal with it, and they fight him across the entire arena. And this, you know, you're getting nothing out of having pawns here. This is complete horse shit. And I kind of would like to grind these eliminators here. But as you can see, HKS's Lolly is just going to take a tumble. So, we really can't. I think I'm going to take the 1,000 Kisses ring off of my pawn as well and use it. At this point, I very clearly have to be the one carrying because, well, my pawn does more damage overall, but I really have nothing I can give her, which is the really unfortunate thing. Oh, I'm gonna lose my petrification resistance. That's okay. I'll just switch to the other ring instead. Okay, so we'll just save this. It's funny how little gear in this entire area matters for me. Only the petrification resistance matters. Like, literally nothing else matters. Because I want to just avoid getting hit by everything else entirely because it stuns you, so... Okay, so with 1,000 Kisses ring, I should be a little more able to contribute. My Lolly won't be as useful, but I don't particularly care. I don't have any liquid Vim on me, so that's really unfortunate. She's still got the cure debilitation items. I can improve my defense. I can boost magic, which is useless. And I have a couple of heals and I have a wake stone, so my resources are a little different this time around. So as you can see, the attack rate of 1,000 Kisses it's a world of difference. It's probably almost double the damage, I think. I imagine, at least close to it. It may be like more like a 50% or something. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's a lot faster. Poor Damon doesn't know what the fuck to do. Like, what do you do? I'm really not where I should be right now. I'll tell you, navigating on their bodies is such a fucking pain in the ass. I'm gonna die. I had to use all my... I couldn't get on his head. Like, there was no fucking way I was getting anywhere because I was just like rotating around on his body instead of going up. Like, I was holding up on the controller. It was just impossible to get where I needed to go. So Form 2 is going to be a lot harder because I used all my shrooms. We didn't knock him out, but the stamina drain on this form is a lot worse. So I gotta be a lot more concerned about this form. Oh, that hurt. So we'll just use that. I wasn't paying attention. But you guys go fucking attack him! Come on! You used all your Panakeas and you were just on fire. It's okay, I got more I can give her later. Yeah, I have to get really, really lucky on this guy for him not to spam his close range AoE. This is gonna be it. This is where I give her the Panakea. I wanted to give it, not use it. No, so she immediately dispelled it that time as opposed to attacking me. That was about me dying. So we gotta be kind of careful here because he's gonna drop his dongle soon. Okay, well, this isn't really where I wanted to be, but I'm gonna die almost assuredly. But as long as my pawns survive, it's okay. Because I have a wake stone. I'm not afraid to burn it. Nope, they're all dead. Oh, I stunned him! I'm actually out of stamina. That was really surprising. It was all because of that sort of leeway time I had. Unfortunately, we're still gonna get hit by that skill stifling, but it was either that or disaster, right? That was extremely surprising. We need to kill him as soon as possible so he doesn't get to use Theism and crap off. But I have no stamina, I can't do anything at the moment. Well, you can't underestimate Theism again, it's obviously retardedly high radius. I'm still waiting for my stamina to recover. It's gone up to half now. Alright, he just used Bolide. They're all landing on the dead Lole. So my stamina is reaching about 3/4. Liquid Vim really is retardedly strong, all things considered. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die. It's unfortunate, but I stood a good I was hoping we could hit recovery him, but it wasn't gonna happen. I don't know when his second breakpoint is. I think it's 2 bars. We get him down to 2. I think that's his breakpoint. I think the music is overlapping again. I don't have any, hold on. I have something that can help. Steel nut self. Think I had something for magic resistance. There's just a chance I'm gonna eat a lot of damage in 2 seconds. Nope. Okay, I took 1 hit. I gotta use a curative now because I might take another. It's okay, I'm fine. He's not using. Fucking damn it. I thought he was gonna use Vortex. Did we already pass one of his thresholds for Vortex? Is that what happened? Right now we're in like a fucking danger zone. Nothing I can do. This is now a one-man show. I'm not gonna be able to kill him. There's no way. I gotta get on his chest again. And yeah, that did a lot of damage. Now I gotta run away from him for a while. Well, let's look around the room for some curatives. Fucking music is so fucked up in this arena. I don't know how to kill him, honestly. Like, I can try to stand on him, but unless he gives me really, really good RNG. You know how hard it is to hold? Oh, I can't. Just gonna wait for a few minutes. I mean, I'll fucking kill him this way. This is gonna take a long time, but I'm gonna do it. No way. He uses it again? Can I get hooked? Can I get hooked? Okay, thank God. I didn't know he used it again. Well, another rotation like that will be okay. So if he uses Vortex again, I can try to get on him again. Preferably with a little more stamina to my name. And I might be able to finish him off. I just had to try not to get trolled by Seism in the process. I'm really lucky I didn't just die right there, to be honest. Yeah, kill me at a longer range than that. Alright. Sit here, drink my coffee. Just gonna switch any moment. There we are. See how hard it is to figure out where the fuck you're going? Okay, he was about to throw me off. So I'm really happy about that. It took a lot longer than I expected, but I did kill him. I got quite a bit of experience off of him. Pushed me all the way up to 109. So that way I'll just hope we get a weapon. Longbow or daggers would be great. But it's nice to know that if absolutely 100% necessary for me to do so, I can solo Daemon. It's just really, really tedious. And kind of based on luck. There was one point I definitely would have gotten hit with Seism before. So that's a short bow. We don't really care about that right now. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna change our seeds and see what it'll give us. If it gives me the longbow, I'll accept it. But I would prefer to have the daggers. The Fromay blades, I believe they're called. In large part because the rusted bow is already really good. Like, it is super, super, super good. It's only just not good on Daemon, really. I mean, there's other units that are resistant to it, but let's see, it's gonna just give us the same shit. So we'll just reload into Ranger and see what it gives us on Ranger. If it's gonna still give us the fucking it won't give us that bow, it'll probably give us longbow, I'm assuming. It's kind of depressing, it means I've got to kill him at least once more. Maybe more. I mean, it's not like the short bow is really bad or anything, it certainly would really help me out, I mean, I could actually do damage. But, I think that, actually, yeah, if it's a choice between the short bow or longbow, I think I'll take the short bow. But we'll just see what it gives me. It's weird because, it's giving me the short bow as Ranger now. That's really fucked. Maybe it's based on your pawn's vocation and not yours or something like that. It'd be really weird. Let's switch back to my, get my pawn out and change him around. But I may just be stuck with what I've got. It's kind of unfortunate, but not really too much you can do about it. It's not like the bow will be worthless. Might actually be able to do some fucking damage to Damon. Not to mention the rings we're getting are also really crap. I think we're stuck. I think we're stuck with that bow. It doesn't want to give me anything else. In which case I need to go Dragon Fortune immediately so it's actually useful. That Master Ring with magic actually would have been really good as for a caster. It's a pretty good caster ring. Because I think that's near cap that I can actually give you. Unfortunately, I'm really kind of fucked on the department of useful items here. So I'm gonna do resting shenanigans, and that means I'm gonna want my Lolly to be using the correct gear so that she's useful for Swedes and others. So it's disappointing we didn't get the we didn't get anything besides that short bow. It's like not really like the least useful item I could have gotten, but it's really not what I wanted, you know. But I'll take it. The bow I've got is effectively worthless. Like it's. Look at the. Oh, I can't even. Oh, piss on me! I thought I'd use change equipment and not withdraw, and that was the weapon. I really just wasn't paying attention. As you can see, the strength difference is pretty big. That's unupgraded. When I've upgraded it, it'll be not really that great, but it'll be okay. I don't think I have autonomy on me, do I? Did I have autonomy on me? Did I have autonomy on me? Nope. No autonomy. I thought maybe if I had autonomy on me, that was why I was able to do damage, but it didn't make any sense because I was doing damage to him before. My damage didn't change. I don't know what it takes to max out this fucking thing. First, we gotta worry about Dragon Forging it. I'm gonna just do the same run though. I'm just gonna go kill him a second or a third time. Just by speeding through everything. Unless the bow is Dragon Forged, I'll go back and upgrade it if I can. I think it just takes Damon parts though. I don't think it's really. I hope it's not as much of a pain as some other items. So really just hope we get the from A blades off of him this time. Although I wouldn't mind getting the longbow, it's not really necessary. I mean, it would be nice, but if I get the from A blades first, we'll consider this run finished. Just gonna head over to Bitter Black and just gonna upgrade my bow a couple times. Base level upgrades, depending on how expensive it is, just to try to increase that chance of Dragon Forging it. And then it's Cyclops Fangs. We can do it. Let's do it. Just to guarantee that, well, let's guarantee as much as we can that our Bishop kill gives us the Dragon Forging. Particularly since if I get the from A blades, it'll be another 700k if I decide to 3-star it for that. And I'll have money to spare if I ever need it for anything. I don't like that my Lolly dies during that, because I really want her to get experience. You know, the more experience that she... Oh, we fucked up. Didn't rest enough times. Since it was night at Grand Soren, I thought that we'd come here in the morning and killed the Dark Bishop. It would have been fine, but apparently not. What's my strength at? Let's tell you if it's any good. I'm not equipped daggers, but it's only a 1600 currently. It's not really that great. See, my Lolly is a lot higher, given that her weapon isn't as good. Yeah. Oh, whatever. We'll just have to do things this fucking way. Don't really have much choice. I don't feel like resetting again. Oh, fuck. I just about forgot like a dummy. Hey, man, have you got Liquid Vim on you? No, you don't. You've got nothing of that nature. Can you buy that stuff, or do you have to make it? Like, hold on. It's not so easy to get, actually. It's actually really hard to get unless you're in Everfall, and apparently it's pretty easy and yeah, people will sell it. But if you're not in Everfall, it's very difficult to get. Apparently, the assassin with invisibility with liquid vim is pretty much indestructible because you remember we discovered you don't take any damage. You combine ambrosial meat and giant fish with pickled mushrooms or imperial acid with unspeakable meat, you will get them. Otherwise, they're only lootable in the Rotunda of Dread and Shrine of Futile Truths, and I'm not going back for those. We'll just do without it. We'll try to do without it. Don't really know if we're even going in the right fucking direction, but thought you had me there, didn't you, girlfriend? I went down, gone, slipped past you like a fucking rancid diarrhea movement, trickling down your legs, splattering across your face. Oh, my face! Hey, these guys drop silver veneer. How about you kill them? All right, all my pawns are dead. I forgot to revive the other pawns. I'm a very smart boy. I promise I'm a very smart boy. I don't think she even has daggers equipped. Oh yeah, she does. They're just not that useful because she doesn't have 1,000 kisses. This penis is raining from the fucking sky. All right, I gotta get to the, it's the door on the right, I think. Right, touch me, thank you, touch, thank you. Warm hand of Lolly drags me from the deep dark pits and places me in Lolly. It's salvation. All right, I gotta acquire new Lollies. The ones I had went rancid. Some nice walls over here. Are you an itchy cat? Are you an itchy cat? But boy, I'm so confused. Like, you are a cat. I'm touching you. Yeah, I'm touching you. I'm putting my hands on your furry face. All right, here's another place we will very much ignore. Cause fuck this place. Fuck it, 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 fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I don't need to surf well in the dark. I'm guided by bats that are attempting to oh god, what's happening? Oh, I fell. It's alright. That got me where I wanted to go faster, so I'll accept it. Trying to follow the map. The armor. Man, to think if we could kill those living knights, we might figure out whatever it is they drop. But we can't kill them, so fuck them. The spar yard of scant mercy. There's the dire nuggets, the fell dire nuggets. There appears to be some dragons in the spar yard of mercy. Oh, I died. Well, that was a darn shame. I'm not using a wake stone for that. Unless it saved me in the wrong room again. Then I just, nope, we're okay. I'm stuck. LOL dragons, fuck y'all. I'll take your polycrystal. I'll take your fucking weed. And you know what? I'm such a scoundrel. Take your other weed. Take your box. Take your other box. Now what I want in here, you've got shrooms in these parts. Taking your shrooms. I'll take your box too. See ya. You have been looted. You've been gnomed. All right. Onto this shithole. Oh, death is here. Sam? You know who I'm not putting up with today? That's right, death. LOL. Fuck him. Yeah, sure, if I could kill him, it'd be splendid, because he can drop tier 3 weapons. Guess who I can't possibly kill? That's right, death, lol. Let's loot some boxes. There's a jewel of summoning. So my short bow is going to do basically no damage at all. It'll do damage to the first level of damage, just nothing beyond that. I think it will anyways, I don't really know. Oh! Y'all got the Hev. Wakestone. I like that guaranteed Wakestone spawn. I think jumping down here was a mistake though. Box has balmy incense. Not balmy incest, unfortunately. I knew this was a mistake, because now I've got to sit and wait for some stamina. That was fucked. Box has another Panakia. I'll just give those to my Lolly whenever she gets possessed. Easy to resolve. I'm just waiting for my stamina so I can run past this jabroni. No, don't do it. Please, leave him alone. Leave Brittany alone. Uh-oh. Oh, that instantly killed me. Well, Lesson learned, don't get hit by those particular dragons, the high level ones. Oh, look who it is. It's a Grim Reaper! See how grim he is? Hello. See ya. What's up, dude? Stuck. How do I escape this tragic hellhole? I'm so fucking lost. Being lost is upsetting me more than the living armor, the dragons, or death. I mean, sure, those are nasty and all, but it's being lost that really gets to me. There's some big man. Woof, woof. Escape. I'm helping you by using the door, okay? See? No problems. Hello. You missed. I'm gonna loot some consumables in his room like a hobo. Surely, oh, yeah, there we go. Surely some of them repopped, including the wake stone here. Ow! You slapped me! Please don't do that, man. See, the short bow does nothing. Hit him directly in the head, it does nothing. It's pretty useless right now. My lole is a piece of work. Oh, he's gonna do it over there, is he? Well, how you guys doing? Got your light cure. I'll give it to you if you really want it. Oh, do you guys want his claws? You can show them to him when he inevitably gets sucked into his fucking whatever the fuck. There, you can have him. Lolly. How y'all doing? Y'all a part of this here Lolly Brigade? Let's do it. Like that. Oh. Lollies. I evaded that somehow. Yeah, I'll go for the tail. That seems to be the way to do it. Oh no, not the souls. The souls! Think of the souls! I escaped. You like that? I was in that animation for a lot longer than I really expected to be. I thought I could roll out in time. Oh, I ate that like an idiot. There's a lot of talk about bellies and a little lewd. Oh, that hit me while I was on a. Almost all this shit will fucking hit you when you're on a. I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm on his tail. Just trying to knock him out of this as fast as humanly possible. Oh, I was successful too. I'm really surprised by that. I must have been right at the magical spot. We gotta run. He's gonna hit me. They can attack him, I don't friggin' care, but. Oh, I fucked up so bad. I couldn't get anywhere I wanted to go. We're gonna be soloing him again. Does it have a wake stone? It's kind of stupid that wake stones can be used in this though. Oh no, what the fuck? I may as well just stay away and wait for him to do it again. The bow just flat out doesn't do damage. He's such a weird boss. It just doesn't do anything for 90% of the time. When he wants to be, he can be so hyper aggressive. This is an epic fight. Yeah, we're doing this, I guess. He's just gonna keep casting Bull-Eyed. Gonna keep going after his feet. Oh, he might be, he's going for the big suction. Nope. I'm curious about his strategy right now. There's two pieces of music playing. Is that chisel his fucking toes? I mean, I'm still waiting for him to do his friggin' vortex. I think he's just like trolling me right now. Oh, there we go. Can't see what's going on. There we go. So this is my main opportunity to kill him. Gotta somehow get onto his chest somehow. So see, if he's got a pawn in there, his duration is basically indefinitely. Oh, that was a huge screw up. Oh no, and again. We're done. There's nothing I can do. I've got to break off. Yep. There's sometimes I just can't get a hold of him. His collision is not nearly as big as it looks. So this is gonna take another like 20 minutes. I'm trying to jump, I'm trying to jump, I'm trying to jump, I'm trying to jump, and I couldn't jump. So I'll just wake stone again because I don't care. So lesson learned, don't try to grab his legs. You can't jump off of them. You can't cancel out of that attack very well. I think that's the problem why I couldn't jump off. Don't get greedy. There we go, he's dead. Took a while, but dropped some vile wake stones. It's very, very vile. Didn't drop anything else really. He's giving me lots of experience though. I'm certainly getting a lot of experience from him. If he drops the Frame blades, I'm just gonna call it here. I don't think we got a weapon. We got a bunch of rift crystals. Like, there really couldn't have been a more disappointing room than that. That was horrible. Bye-bye. Apparently, liquid venom can be stolen from greater goblins, as well as undead and other things. There's a weapon. I'll take it. They really should have a man-eater in that one there, just to really catch you off guard, you know. You open it up and you're about to turn everything and you just get murdered. Reloads you in front of Dan. I use load instead of save. I am not a smart boy. I am not at all a smart boy. Maybe that like insinuates the extreme level of frustration I have with this boss and everything related. To be honest, I'm probably just gonna end up calling the run it there. You know, if I could just save correctly, that would be great. You know, how about you pay attention? There. That's what we wanted.
Is everything in if you...
That camera swing, holy shit. Just flip my camera on like 180 degrees. When games do that, it's a very clear indicator they haven't been tested. There, my lolly is back to using the gold daggers. She's gonna be using the Frame blades in a very short amount of time here. No, wrong button again. I'm always pushing the wrong buttons. Always going to the wrong places. Because I'm never paying attention. Let's just do a quick gander and see if this dragon's out. The dank bishop. But I'm going to consider the run pretty much finished now. It's just a very short run. Just to give us some perspective on all the variety of shit that we've had to deal with over the last while. You know, Skyrim and comparing it to Dragon's Dogma. We go back into Skyrim and our second half of our recordings or however many recordings we've got left. And I kind of wanted to hop into here and grab a few recordings from this too and just kind of throw them together and, you know, see what comes out of them, what we think of them. And that really brings us to this penultimate conclusion. There is reasons why I return to these games. And there is reasons why I don't stick with them. There are so very, very few games I've ever played consistently. You know, you think like Brood War, Diablo, even World of Warcraft. Warcraft 3 and custom maps and stuff like that. This game just doesn't have standing shit because there's so many fucking things wrong with it, it's ridiculous. This game's an absolute fucking disaster. Like Nev said, it needs another 4 years of development time. This is like a tech demo. You know, they walked in, they said, here's a concept of party-based combat and shit. This is a tech demo. We've shown that we have the Rift system working. You can hire people's pawns and access the server and put your stuff up there, and it syncs all nice and dandy, but that's about all it does. There's nothing else really in it. And then some fuckwit at Capcom's like, okay, publish a fucking game. Because Capcom's the one calling the shots on this crap. And that's absolute lunacy. It is just insanity that this game got published as it is. And the port is even more fucked up. And then they went ahead and made Bitter Black. Instead of like fixing the regular game, finishing the warrior class, you know, finishing all the classes in general, fixing the pawn system, stuff like that, they just shit all over what they already had. It is like the reason why I went to this after Skyrim is because it's really like basically two halves of the same fucking story. The Dark Vision still isn't up yet. Like they're basically the same story. They're identical in every way. You know, the developer, I mean, they're identical except for Bethesda developed and then published it. So Bethesda effectively themselves ruled that their game was ready to be published and it wasn't. Whereas the developers for Dragon's Dogma didn't really have a choice in the matter. Bethesda had a choice to not publish an unfinished piece of shit. Just as Bethesda has a choice to actually try to update that piece of shit and make it not a piece of shit, and they don't. In very much the same sense that we see Dragon's Dogma getting pushed to the Switch, and it's still not being fixed. No one's going out of the way and saying, hey, the busted ass fucking Bitter Black should be fixed. Yes, stuff stretched all over the fucking screen. It's been doing that incessantly, by the way. Just going through the fucking inventory system and stuff like that does that incessantly. And you know, nobody has sat down and said, you know, maybe we should try to make this game not fucking buggy as hell. Maybe we should try to fix like the pawns and stuff. But no, nobody actually does it. Nobody thinks that nobody does it. It's not how Capcom does business. It's not how anybody does business in this industry. But what was good about this game? The core concept was good and the execution of what was there was acceptable given how little there actually was. But it's still just a tech demo. If we compare this system to Skyrim, we see a game that is several generations more advanced than Skyrim and appears superficially as if, you know, it had more weeks of time put into development as opposed to Skyrim's existing like maybe 1 or 2 weeks tops. I mean, given that Gamebryo is such an absolute disaster and Skyrim's bugs are all from previous versions of the game, like Fallout and, you know, Oblivion and stuff like that, and they've persisted to all those versions of the game, you know, you can easily say that Skyrim was maybe a 2 weeks top development time, at the absolute maximum. Just enough, whatever it was, to make the one intern compile all the various middleware and third-party assets together. Skyrim has really nothing going for it in terms of redeeming qualities. It has the concept, but a concept is still as only good as its execution. Dragon's Dogma is further along because we see some partial execution of that concept. You know, the pawn system is far more advanced than the follower system in Skyrim, for example, even with mods. Even with mods, Skyrim doesn't even hold a candle to the pawn system in Dragon's Dogma, as fucked up as Dragon's Dogma is. But Dragon's Dogma shows a lot of stuff that should have been just called immediately into development. Things like the grappling system that was never developed. Things like the clinging system that was never developed. Things like, you know, the stick waggles and crap like that should have never made it into the released product. Regardless of how little or how much time it had in development, that stuff is all objectively bad design, so it shouldn't have made it in there. But it did. You're sitting here just beating on this guy. He's not doing anything. That's what's wrong with this game. There's too many times we're not actually beating on anything, even when it's vulnerable. Too many times we pull away control from the player with grab attacks and all this other shit that just plainly shouldn't exist in the game. Darkening Storm. That was the only thing that Dragon Forge. So you know what? We're gonna do this again. There's too many times I've seen certain items not Dragon Forge, so I'm just gonna reload. By the way, that's really broken that you can do this. I mean, it's kind of hard to place it not to do it. You know, you give people access to a save system, of course they're going to save in front of fucking something that's RNG and just keep reloading over and 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 over. You know what's also broken is the fact that I am all the way back in fucking Grand Soren because that was where the last save was, and I just went to the wrong spot. The save system in this game is mind-blowingly stupid. The fact it doesn't save on every transition is absolutely insane. The fact I have to redo certain things over and 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 over again just because I didn't manually save is absolutely fucking berserk. There's no reason I shouldn't have just loaded right into the bishop fight because I went through the goddamn door. There's no reason I shouldn't have loaded into Bitter Black. There's no reason I shouldn't have loaded into the other thing. Why did I load all the way in fucking Grand Soren? That makes not a shred of fucking sense whatsoever. In no fucking jurisdiction can you possibly justify that. It just doesn't make sense. It's like Skyrim in the fucking fast travel. Why would you load before you fast traveled and force the player to sit through yet another loading screen? It's insanity. Absolute insanity. It just doesn't make sense. And it's inconsistent. It didn't even save me from... It didn't even save one of my rests. I have to run all the way back to Grand Soren again anyways, and rest again because it didn't save one of them, or more. I don't even know. That's lunacy. I shouldn't have to put up with this. Why is the save system so dumb? Holy shit. No, I didn't just fast travel to Bitter Black and go through 2 doors to a boss. I don't want to do that again. I didn't reload just to come back to here and skip an entire fucking rest. Why would I do that? That's stupid. I can't believe that this is happening. This is so dumb. The fact that this isn't a released product today, that's insanity. People have to be punished for this. There has to be some way to hold these fucking dipshits accountable for making shit that is just flat out fucking stupid. Cause this is crazy. This is maliciousness. It doesn't make any sense. And it's destructive to the player's experience. All this, the past 5 minutes of running around has been exclusively because the save point system didn't do something that a save point system should do. I had to manually, it still hasn't saved, right? Like if I reload or die or something, it's gonna throw me all the way back in Grand Soren, it's gonna skip it again. I have to fucking manually save. I shouldn't need to do that. It saves in some transitions and not others, and that makes absolutely no sense. That just flat out doesn't make sense. Once again, it only Dragon Forged the bow. It's gonna be a lower chance for the dagger, so we're probably not gonna really see it, but we'll just keep trying it until we see it. Then we can see what it actually takes to rarefy this thing and be done with it. Never should something be frustrating. Never should you feel that you are fighting something other than like a character in a game. You should be challenged, but you shouldn't be frustrated. There should always be clear paths to you improving and making, an improvement to what is happening in terms of your progression. Never should it feel like you are getting screwed by like RNG or whatever. Like never should it be about you versus something that isn't a personality, See, why don't we see this in the rest of the game where they're actually like shooting stuff? There's too many times we just don't see that. Why is this so rare? Like if that's just what they did for most of the game, they just actually just shot stuff, it'd be great. But we just don't see that nearly often enough. They all ate the instant kill, by the way. Nice camera. Oh, it didn't even kill them. There's the Hellfire Cloak. And that was it. I don't even care about the Hellfire Cloak. I want the daggers. Preferably the chest I'm wearing too, but really just the daggers. There shouldn't be random. Like, randomness comes from, like, you could think of it a few different things. You can think of it from back to like Dungeons and Dragons, another tabletop. It's really decided by dice rolls. In that case, as I've discussed in previous times, dice rolls are a substitute for something where you don't actually have mechanics. But when you have interaction and you have mechanics and you have those concepts, you really need to be emphasizing on that rather than randomness. Like at that point, randomness no longer should exist. In some designs like Diablo with the loot systems and stuff like that, you can kind of justify it. But when you talk about something that really determines your progression, when that comes down to randomness, that's when it turns into absolute bullshit. Because early on in Diablo was originally intended to be like a roguelike. It was originally intended to have that sort of D&D-esque design to it. It was really about, living off the land and stuff like that. And you were capable of doing that. So it only changed in Diablo 2 with, Peter and stuff like that fucking up the game. And now we have games like this where it's very, very much about the interaction of you and your pawns and stuff like that. So when we throw in all these, various armor breakpoints and weapon breakpoints and all this other shit, the resistances and stuff, it's all really just dependent on RNG and crap. We really pull away from what makes the game strong and focus on what makes the game really annoying. See, again, we still didn't see those daggers. We still didn't see them. We'll just keep reloading until we get them. That's insanity, by the way. That's absolutely nuts. What really even makes it more retarded is the fact that this shit's on like a timer, like the Dark Bishop in particular. I can't just like flipping it out and just kill him over and over and over and over and over. The fact that the interaction is, I'm gonna keep reloading until the random chance lines up and says, hey, your daggers are now Dragon Forged. Because they're basically useless until they are, right? Honestly, sometimes I don't know what the units in this game are even doing. That really wasn't what I wanted. There you go. I almost managed to kill it. The fact I had to keep telling go to get them to attack stuff instead of like leashing around the room. There's just a lot of interactions. Like most people aren't even gonna get that. Like most people won't even realize that's what's happening, that you're like resetting the AI's conditions or something like that. Which might be like the only thing that really leads you to doing such a thing. We still haven't seen the daggers. That time it was only the cloak. That's crazy. So what is it about Bitter Black that makes it so fucking It's the way it changes the focus of the game. Because in spite of all the issues the game has with loot and tiers of loot and armor breakpoints and stuff, like I said when we started, it isn't really that big of a deal through most of the game. You know, weapons make a big difference, but you aren't really required to do that. Like take, for example, my very first run. I was an absolute shit gear. I really just came down to Professor Snape. Slowly chiseling down Grigori. Like, that was perfectly fine. And you have ballistas in that fight. It's like the only time you really see ballistas in the entire game, except for like 1 or 2 other areas. I think it's just the one area, really, that I can remember. But you can use them on Grigori, and they can be useful. And oddly enough, there's actually an augment that we get out of Bitter Black for ballistas, even though there's not a single ballista in all of Bitter Black. For some reason, it insinuates they wanted to do more with them, but never did. And the Bitter Black changes that by extent of introducing so much fucking scaling shit, and then making your loots tokens that are also RNG. You need RNG to get the fucking tokens, and then you got RNG to get anything useful out of the actual tokens. And that becomes the emphasis. That turns Bitter Black into an emphasis on the items rather than like the pawns and, you know, your skills or leveling anything. It's just about the RNG between the tokens and getting the tokens. It really changes the focus of the game in a super negative way. And that's exactly the problem that Blizzard has, that now even casuals are starting to notice, is the way that Blizzard's changed the fucking Thunder Forging and stuff like that. You know, when they introduced rare items, like items that were already exceedingly rare, that then had a chance to be, you know, even more powerful. So those were the breakpoint by which the game advanced. And we got our skull belt, and that's gonna be, I'm gonna consider that successful. I'm gonna go fucking, oh, I don't have any lift stones. I'm gonna just, like, I'm so fucking mad right now. That's what this makes me mad. I'm always so angry because this game has so much potential that they just fucking threw out the window. They just did not care about this game. Capcom did not care. And it pisses me off they didn't care, because we will never see another game like this. There will never be another game like this. Not unless someone who really likes this game finally sits down and says, hey, I actually want to do something with this idea, and does it on their own money. But they're not going to do it, because this game is too hard for the modern American. So fucking just deposit all this junk I've got that I don't need. Vile wake stones and other crap, and yeah, I'll deposit that. Don't need this cloak I'm wearing because it's just possession resistance, and I just want to run fast. I just gotta go fast like Sonic. An elite lantern is something I haven't seen. Don't remember seeing. Long and hard. See, that's the thing with Bitter Black, is because it's so short and it's just all copy-pasted rooms over and over again, they had to have some way to make it grindier. They had to have some way to make it waste your time as much as possible. And that's precisely where we ended up where we are now. You know, the incentive to make the game more about consuming your time than about having like fights and stuff to progress through. You notice how the vast majority of the bosses, there's nothing at all exciting about them whatsoever. Damon's the only one in which they even really tried anything interesting at all. The Cursed Dragon is just a copy-pasted dragon. Okay. You know, the Thunder Wyvern and everything like that are just the same dragons that are upscaled with a particle system attached to them. Okay, Death isn't anything exciting at all. He just one-hits whatever he hits and sleeps the rest. Boring. Garm is just a large wolf. I mean, in itself, it isn't necessarily a bad idea, but there had to have been more unique enemies than that. We saw Gazer, which was kind of interesting, but a terribly executed fight. We had the Dark Bishop, which was just a lich with a Cursed Dragon, which is just a copy-pasted dragon. They just didn't want to put effort into Bitter Black, but they wanted to have an expansion. And Bitter Black was probably like a testing area from the original prototype of the game or something like that. They decided to revive as much as they could and throw in a bunch of fucking RNG and shit and said, hey, you know, now we have something that'll consume like 30, 40, 50 hours of your time trying to grind for fucking random weapons just so you can kill the last boss comfortably, because half the time he guts all of your pawns because they're too fucking stupid to either commit to attacking him or get all the goddamn AoE. And Capcom said, hey, we can make money off of that because people liked this game and they wanted to see it polished and more content at it. So let's just throw out this expansion and call it a day. And now you see the fishing, just like Bethesda and Skyrim, the fishing, constantly throwing it out onto new platforms with new audiences who don't know that the game is an unfinished pile of shit. And rather than actually try to fix the game for people who actually liked it, they'd rather just fish for those low-hanging fruit, the people who aren't educated that'll give them money. And just get a quick buck off of it because it costs nothing to publish on those fucking platforms. So that's the cycle we're in because nobody holds them accountable for doing that. Nobody says, hey, this is unethical practice. You're really pissing on people who are loyal to your game. You're really pissing on people who really want something to come out of this. And you're pissing on people who want to get into it in the first place because they're still being handed the same buggy-ass product they've had since you first developed it. Because you haven't put in any effort to actually fix it. And that is precisely what Bethesda does. That is exactly what Bethesda. Companies like Blizzard can be even worse though, because they don't just take a product that was alright, if not incomplete, like Diablo 2 Classic. They have to assign random fuckwit nobodies to trying to fix them, to trying to update them. And then you end up with a huge colossal disaster that was Peter and Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction and everything related. And now Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3 Reforged. And of course, StarCraft 2, its myriad iteration. StarCraft 2, if Blizzard is to be believed, somehow had a 7-year development time. What did the 7 years go into? Absolutely nothing. So it should have been abandoned. Instead, it was handed to nobodies. Dustin Browder from EA was given lead over the project. If that doesn't sing absolute desperation and complete detachment to the actual project, I don't know what does. Blizzard has their pick of the litter. They can have literally anyone they want. They had the idiot who made fucking Generals, who got kicked out of EA because he was bad. They had him, of all people, be put in charge of the most important game project in the PC market. Like, what would compel you to do that? Not caring. Just plainly not caring. And you know what? It really shows they don't care. The final product sings a complete disregard. But they knew people would still buy it because nobody held them accountable for their innumerable other fuck-ups, starting with Diablo 2. Nobody held them accountable, and they realized no one's going to hold them accountable for StarCraft 2 as well. And you know, people like Little Billy, who said stuff like, you know, numbers don't necessarily mean anything, they were sacked because of that. They were sacked because of that mindset. Blizzard doesn't like dangerous people who have, you know, an aversion to their way of doing business, which is not to create games. It's just every now and then along the lines, we see companies who as a body are immensely incompetent, but somehow within their girth, we still have the few people who actually tried to do something. And I think that's what we see a window into with Dragon's Dogma. Because we see some of the people who did stuff with, you know, Devil May Cry 4, which was an absolute disaster all in itself. And we see them try to make this game here, which is very, very reminiscent of the story of Devil May Cry 4 and other titles like it. And we see the same story repeated, but we still see some of that latent talent that if it was actually taken advantage of it any way, we probably would have seen a really good game. But instead, we just see more disappointment. We just see, again, the same story just repeated over and over and over again. And I think that's crazy. You know, I think that's absolutely crazy that publishers and you know, leads can get away with that people don't hold them accountable. We just aren't seeing Dragon Forging happening. I don't understand why it doesn't want to Dragon Forge these weapons. I mean, given everything else about the game, it's probably based on some seeds, so there's probably like I think it's like supposed to be like a 30-40% chance or something off of a cursed dragon. I mean, it's been pretty reliable up to this point. Sometimes I've had struggles, but I've restarted the daggers, and it's not behaving. He like tries to drop his jizz on the ground, and it strikes me or something. I'm not really sure what that pink explosion is. I know Liches have that weird mine ability that we basically see nowhere else in the game. Finally. Dark and unsettling. You know, that's a little racist. You could talk about Africa a little more better than that. He even gave us a horn. A nice guy, if not a little stubborn. I just find, like, all the shit related to these games so crazy. Because somehow these people get into positions of power and have so much money and so many people working for them, and all of them just flat out don't give a shit. And they are completely completely open about not giving a shit. And you know what? I can't even rarify the from A blades because we don't have phase silver plates, and I guarantee those come off of those knights. I absolutely guarantee they come off of the knights. Like, there's no way they don't. I have a Delta guard. He never Dragon Forged either. Then I never saw him once Dragon Forge. God damn it. So how do we kill those knights then? You're always stuck. Like, the other thing about Bitter Black, because there's not really any actual sense of conclusion to it. It's gotten into the whole endgame thing, you know, how efficiently can you kill Daemon? Kind of like the Dragon. And the Dragon is also a bait. You know, it's a bait. In that, so you get the Swedish man to give me one of those Fey plate things. We're just at a strange crossroads with this game, where we don't really know, like, what the actual point of it is. Like there's a story in the first game. Then we go into the expansion. If we take an example of expansion, we could say Diablo 2. Well, our expansion concept in Diablo 2 is we kill Baal, right? And that's it. So with this game, with Bitter Black, then it's Daemon. We got two forms of Daemon, but the second form of Daemon forces you to go through all the same content all over again. Exclusively to waste your time. And in order to actually kill Daemon Phase 2, you need to have grinded a substantial amount. Now we had some help from Drunken Swedes to get some materials that we could dupe, and most of them weren't really necessary for my progress. But the one was necessary, which was the Elder Ogre Fangs. I can guarantee that if I didn't have at least tier 2 on those Helmbart daggers, I was not going to be killing Daemon anytime soon. It's also due to the fact that I leveled as an assassin and I had, you know, pretty reasonable stats. And the lowest stats right now are way higher for inexplicable reasons. I'm assuming augments, actually, because I don't have optimal augments. But you know, there's this zaniness involved where Bitter Black is so brazen about its efforts to completely waste your time. But at the same time, Bitter Black, again, it offers sort of a dynamic to the content you don't have in the rest of the game, which is you don't have to spend as much time running around between areas to get somewhere. You know, the boxes and stuff may be random, or the bosses may have timers on and stuff like that, but at least you can actually get to the boxes and bosses without really spending a lot of time. And that's good, because the main world, even though it looks a lot better and is a lot more, you know, refined and polished and stuff like that, it really is also a lot of filler. And as I was mentioning before, you know, it's just a lot of shit that is unnecessary for you that really becomes a chore. I am floating in the air, by the way. There are so many cases in this game with fucked ass collision. It's insane. And between the fact that the world has a lot of stuff in it you just don't care about in, and the fact that it's still all RNG, Bitter Black, as far as that grind is concerned, it's more pleasant to go through, right? So that's why it stands out over that in terms of the content, because at least the content's a little more varied in the sense that, you know, the areas all have different units and stuff in them to an extent, right? So we don't really get that kind of thing in the overworld until we hit post-game. But once we hit post-game, we don't need to do anything except Everfall. So the post-game is really strange because it added in new recolors and some new samplings of the various monsters and stuff like that. And that is neat and all. But virtually all of them, other than upgrade requirements, again, are just something you just never even see, never even experience. We get to see them more in Bitter Black, you know, like the Grim Goblins and stuff like that, but again, it's stuff that's just largely irrelevant, you know, in the grand scheme of things, because we don't even use that many in here. And it's weird because when you think about Dragon's Dogma, you have stuff like the Chimera. So the Chimera is really like the only semi-polished fight for mounted combat. It was obviously, you know, that's their poster child for mounted combat. And it's the only one that really insinuates that they actually put some degree of time into it. The others are not nearly as well polished. Most of them are an absolute disaster, like Daemon. And the way pawns interact with the fights is also really telling of how much they actually put time into. And really, mounted combat doesn't play to any strengths in this game. It's obviously something that got pulled in from Monster Hunter, which is not exactly a compelling, game to begin with. In that Monster Hunter, as far as I've experienced, is much slower than this game. It's basically the same as this game, except there's no pawns, and it's slower. And there's a lot of derivatives of Monster Hunter that all appear to be the same thing, and I don't really understand. The concept of Monster Hunter is basically you fight the Ur-Dragon over and over and over again. In that the they take like 15-30 minutes to kill. Like Monster Hunter World is the only one I've played, and apparently it's just expected that monster fights take up to 15+ minutes. Like that's pretty normal. But in none of those minutes are you experiencing new content. It's literally just you chiseling through health, or you use something like a trap to spike them or whatever. But most of it's just literally just chiseling through health and doing tiny increments of damage very, very slowly. And I just don't understand what the appeal of that shit is. I think the vanilla game for Dragon's Dogma it's hit or miss in that regards. Like I remember ogres and stuff being way too tanky for when you first encounter them. It's really, 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 really hard to kill them at all. But Bitter Black is particularly bad for that. The like defense values of everything just is stupid. It just goes all over the place. And apparently this way it sent me one of these plates. I'm just waiting for it to actually show up. So I'm just actually gonna go just leave Bitter Black now. Because I'm gonna have to dupe these anyways. I need I think I needed 3 of the damn things. I've got enough Damon's horns. Yeah, I need 3, so I'll dupe it 3 times. So, like when we look at Dragon's Dogma, we see like things that really like an objective sense. We're like the inklings of something that should have been polished or would have been polished, would have been developed. But in the subjective sense, it's more likely they actually never intended to polish those to begin with. They're probably just going to release them as is, regardless of their development time. And that's really sad, I think. I think that it would be beneficial to people at large if they just leaked the source code for games like this and just been done with it, and maybe somebody else could have tried to fix it up. But it's bigger issues that we have. Oh, we got a fire drake thing. Bigger issues is that we have these problems where we have stuff that's really promising, but because it was such an abject failure in so many other ways, not just because it was incomplete, that the whole thing gets tossed out and never revisited again. Like DMC is a really big example of that, because DMC 3 was really great and really, really well received, but DMC 4 was not really great and not really well received. And as a result, the entire DMC franchise got thrown out. And there hasn't been a real DMC game released ever since. And that is a darn tootin' shame, if you ask me. And Dragon's Dogma is very much the same way. Like, while a lot of its stuff may be ripped off of Monster Hunter, the game in itself is good. And we unfortunately just don't have enough gold to do what I really want to. I'm not gonna have the money. We are at this stage where it's like, will we ever see a game that's like Dragon's Dogma, but not incomplete and not produced by people who are under Capcom's yoke and all this other shit? And guarantee that we're not going to. Even though as a concept, Dragon's Dogma is hardly unique. Even though as a concept, Dragon's Dogma doesn't particularly have anything outstanding about it. It's just what it is, right? But the fact that it's all that it is, plus being, with the DMC-esque control mechanisms. It's kind of like the Infinity Engine game. We have the Infinity Engine games, which are party-based, and I don't know if they even have AI in them or anything like that. I played them a while back, but I don't remember. I remember having to micro everything myself. But, just as a concept, the isometric game, there hasn't been anything like Infinity Engine games, period, since they were released. You had Neverwinter Nights 1, which was kind of like a pseudo Infinity Engine games. And then you had the metric disaster that was Neverwinter Nights 2, which was not even remotely similar to Neverwinter Nights 1. And then that was it. That was the last you ever saw of the sort of, 3D D&D-esque game. You never saw anything like that ever again. All you saw was various SJW corporations trying to cash in on the idea, like the reboots and Obsidian's disasters. And that's it. We never will see Infinity Engine stuff again because their image has been marred by the garbage that was puked out after they were made. And people saw that and were like, well, why bother? The whole franchise, the whole concept is dead. The whole genre, the whole idea, it can't live because it's been stained by incompetence everywhere. So nobody wants to get into making stuff like CRPGs and stuff anymore. I mean, even JRPGs fall into that respect as well. You have the fact that, you know, Americans didn't really like JRPGs, and the sort of, I don't really know like intimately what reasoning is, but there was like a general disdain for JRPGs, and you haven't really seen JRPGs. There is a couple of newer ones I do wish to run, for example, Ni no Kuni, that have some I want to sell, but because I don't have the gold for any more, I don't want to get rid of the one I've got, but I don't really have the means to sell to him. But in large part, like the JRPG thing doesn't really exist too much anymore. Certainly not like it used to. Like you don't really see the drive to make those kinds of longer games, which is, you know, kind of silly, but that's the way it is, right? So, you know, we have the emphasis right now currently on the open world survival horror with crafting, which features neither horror elements nor survival elements, nor even really much in the way of crafting for most part. And we are waiting for accessing server to talk to an NPC that has nothing to do with the server at all. That's crazy. That's what's wrong with the netcode in this game. So we're gonna grab another Fey Silver plate just so we have something to reforge later in case we ever need to. Going in the wrong direction. It's like, I find it just so fucking crazy that at this stage in 2019, we are just not seeing good games being made. Like the formula was figured out ages ago. You know, like Dwarf Fortress, DMC 3, R-Type 3, like the formula has been there forever, but people just haven't realized that, you know, it's worth supporting games that are good and not games that are bad. Like the market has changed to the point that where people enjoyed, like I've seen this fucking everywhere. So many people say that they've outgrown games. You know, they're not finding things enjoyable anymore. It must be them. It's not them. You don't outgrow games. You don't outgrow entertainment. You still watch TV. You still read the news. You still, you know, listen to political debates or whatever. It's not games and entertainment you've outgrown out of. The quality of the product has simply dropped beyond your standards. But people are so fucking apologetic, they don't realize that yet. And that's what's happened. And instead you're left with people who just want to be told what's good and don't ever want to think about what's bad and are willing to deal with anything that's handed to them because they're looking for instant gratification and distraction, and then that's it. Whereas back in the old days, people were actually looking for games that were good. It's funny that those daggers don't even give her that much more damage over my current ones. That's really just a completion sake thing. You know, if more people would realize it's just not about them getting older. It's about the industry quality and everything and the standards becoming lower and just the fact that games just aren't good anymore. If more people would realize that and just put two and two together, we would have a lot less disasters like Dragon's Dogma. Developers, if they just couldn't get away with throwing out something that only had a few months development time, if they had to be pressured into making high quality projects, then we would see better staff recruiting processes. We would just see better standards all around, because then it would, you know, it would take higher standards for good products to be made, you know, that good products in a sense of like their success commercially. But we don't see that. And that's the greatest enemy of games like Dragon Dogma, is the fact that we exist in a world where games that could have been good or otherwise never had a chance of being good, you know, like Diablo 3, still get released and are still technically successful despite the fact that they are blatantly incomplete. The fact that the business model exists and thrives where quality is never an issue about the product, that's why we will never see games like Dragon's Dogma actually get finished. That's why we will never see the potential that Dragon's Dogma at all could have reached. We'll never see that, ever. Not in this industry. And just between you and me, I find that a real shame. Okay, so this is going to be, in all likelihood, our final sitting with this here game as we go back to some subjects I had discussed during this compilation. Or this for that matter. Oh, I never maxed hers out either. Well, I've got something I can do then. Let's see here. Let's first go to Butter Black. figure things out. So, I've got a list here, some subjects I'm going to discuss. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rest, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a little bit of rift crystals from a Swedish man. Let's see what I get. Here's some rift crystals. A bucket. Oh, a wyvern's tear. An unfamiliar quest, which is... I guess it'd be unfamiliar for me, not for her. So there's actually a sum of people who use the lolly, which is interesting to see, actually. It's been a little while since I've played. A couple weeks, perhaps. It's close to 1 million RC. Let me take a look at upgrading her stuff.
You feel
Oh yeah, I needed Banshee parts, which I don't have any of. She is using the Delta Guard. Oh yeah, for possession, that's right. You know, I think the Apostate's Anklet is actually significantly overlapping with some of my resistances on here. Yeah, I like the Swedish man was complaining about the sculptures in my inventory, but as you can see, they don't take much fucking shit. Now the Moonbeam gems, on the other hand, no, they don't really take that much either. I do have a lot of them. Well, I changed her ring anyways. Anything else on her is just gonna have to wait. Okay, so let's deposit an item here. What it is the I may have already deposited it, the Fiend Luring Incense. I just never checked after depositing it, apparently. Always get this insane sense of deja vu. There it is. Pray and shit, mate. All right. So, let's have a discussion. Let me go grab some coffee. And, grab a coffee and, we'll figure shit out. Our skill stifling is already pretty high, so we could get a better ring that has, possession resistance and something else on it. It'd be quite splendid.
Treasure, perhaps?
Or we could exchange, skill stifling for something else on another item, I suppose. Okay, so there's one more thing I want to do before we proceed. Gotta sit down, wrap the headphone cable around my arm because it's deformed. Going to hop into our settings and find... depth of field is on. Well, let's go fix that. Don't know why I thought that was off. I now remember talking about it before the run, but for some reason... Okay, so our subjects. There's a few of them here, and they're going to be kind of hard to discuss while I'm so tired, so I'm kind of hoping that... Oh, that's the wrong button. The menu really honestly feels very sluggish, like it's... definitely doesn't work very responsibly. Okay, so... the first thing I was going to talk about was to continue discussion about tier 2 weapons, the tiers and cheesing of enemies. The Swedish man said you don't really need tier 3 weapons for killing a lot of these bosses and stuff, which is, I suppose, true. You don't need them. And you can, of course, as the original DDDA run proved, you can cheese shit pretty easily as well. But the thing is that most of the cheesing is not by design. Like, take Dark Souls, for example. You can cheese just about everything in those titles, and it's most certainly not by design. You're not supposed to be able to cheese stuff. And, you know, it results in extreme swings in difficulty because when you cheese things, you're taking advantage of stuff that just wasn't developed. Like AI, for example. There's no AI in any of these games. They're not developed to have AI. So when you do things like sit under their feet and whack them and you kill them like that, that's not by design. You know, that's really not how they were intended to be designed. They have attacks intended to really punish that. But a lot of the games, just like in Dark Souls, again, you can just sit underneath half the bosses like Sif, the Golem, you know, and other shit. Or you can stun lock them with the Zweihander, however you pronounce that fucking thing. You can do a lot of stuff that was just never intended. Like, that's just not how the game was intended. That doesn't mean that you are taking advantage of progression elements or something like that. It just means you're exploiting something that wasn't designed. So when we talk about progression, we need to look at progression as how it was designed. There's many things we can do to bypass the design of progression by extent of exploiting a game that was very clearly not tested, and fuck that! Fuck that. We're not dealing with this piece of shit today. So, yes, it's true within Dragon's Dogma Ass Arisen, we can most certainly take advantage of a whole whack of things that were never intended. Like, for example, Maelstrom. Maelstrom is a super powerful spell, and we can use it to great extent in the overworld, killing all kinds of things. And spellcasters in this game are very blatantly overpowered, and they were probably intended in some manner to be very blatantly overpowered, but not to the extent that they trivialized the entire game. That's why we have a lot of enemies that we see that are somewhat resistant to Maelstrom. They won't get completely sucked up in them and, you know, stun locked by them. Like, take, for example, the Air Dragon. The Air Dragon does deal damage, or take damage and get kind of hit locked a fair bit by high Maelstrom, but it doesn't really do much damage to him. It's not really that effective. A lot of enemies have really, really insane resistances. But we walk into Bitter Black, and we have all these areas where enemies cannot navigate at all, or they break down in. And, like, take, for example, this room. I can just sit on a ledge, and that'll be sufficient to kill basically anything down here, so long as I deal some kind of damage. But the thing about high Maelstrom is it also factors in falling damage as well. So that's something that just ignores the whole progression mechanism entirely by dealing damage based on something that isn't your damage. So I just love how my pawn is just running around and not fighting. That's really great. Don't know what she's doing. This AI is fucking brilliant. Like, what is she doing? What is she doing? She's not fighting. I think she had a unit acquired. I think that she had acquired a lizard or something like that, and she didn't know how to navigate to it. That's fucking incredible. This game is that busted. Just insane. So, when I talk about stuff like progression, I'm talking basically about the conceptual game, definitely not this game, but the conceptual game, in which the playing field is equal. And then when a playing field is equal, that means it's really just about the numbers, as opposed to exploiting stuff. So let's say, for example, if I tried to fight Damon or whatever up front, you know, let's say when I was killing him, as opposed to burning periaps, which stack. And the game doesn't tell you they stack, but they stack. So that's another thing that I consider an exploit, is stacking periaps. Anything that the game doesn't actually tell you it does, but it does, and it's very, very clearly not intentional because it trivializes large portions of the game, is an exploit. Just because the developer may or may not have intended it, but very clearly it didn't actually point it out to you and factor it into the rest of the game, that means it's an exploit. So there is, to get into that, there's the discussion about creative use of game mechanics in World of Warcraft. So unfortunately, I don't really have a lot of examples about this because it's been a very long time since I had discussions related to this. But as to be expected out of a Blizzard title, there were many fights which were trivialized by just doing things in a certain way. Like, for example, having certain classes and certain abilities, particularly before they homogenized all of them. One of the reasons why they homogenized them is that they didn't have to balance around different raid compositions, because there were certain compositions that were really, really, really good for certain things. Let's take, for example, the faction imbalances in Classic, where you had shamans and paladins. It's okay if you're not familiar with World of Warcraft, I'll walk you through it. So, both shamans and paladins had support abilities that could restore the mana of their group. The difference is the paladin's ability was much better and much easier to use. You literally just... I think you just wanted something, or maybe it just existed. It was Blessing of Wisdom or whatever. Meanwhile, the shaman's ability, the mana spring totem, was terrible. It was passive and it was terrible. I don't think they had mana tide back then. I may be wrong. It's been a long time. But suffice to say, even with mana tide totem, shamans just could not regenerate mana for their group like others could. It was just a fool's errand. And what all this means is that within very specific fights of the game, where how do you run in this again? Oh, there we go. That's because I was very confused. I had a very, very senior moment right there, which I thought I had to hold the button to run because I was so accustomed to that from other games for some reason. So I was holding down circle and confused. But no, that wasn't the case. So, you know, paladins and shamans. Paladins excelled in fights where you needed to regenerate mana. Let's take, for example, Rajax in AQ20. He sent waves of shit after you, right? So, Rajax, your primary method for killing him was to sustain through the groups and regenerate your mana at specific points. So with the paladins, you basically would just wand something to death, I think it was, and you got back mana on your casters or something like that. There was the Seal of Wisdom and then the Blessing of Wisdom. I can't remember, but the none of it is Alliance groups didn't have issues with mana. But Horde was a different story. I explicitly remember we'd had to entangle a final add in a group so he wouldn't spawn the next groups. And we would sit there on top of the mana spring totem for a very, very long time until we got back mana, while Entangle very, very slowly killed this thing since it did damage. And then when it died, the next group came and that was how much mana you had. So you can think about that as a creative use of game mechanic, in which this is a fight where we have to restore mana. So what we're going to do is we're going to exploit the fact that the next group of enemies won't spawn until every single add in this group is finished. Then they'll spawn, and then we will have our mana to deal with the rest of the engagement, or we'll just keep repeating the same process. So that's what Blizzard and company called a creative use of game mechanics, because it was taking something that wasn't intentional and turning it into a benefit. So it's a very simple example. Now, a more layman's term is that it's exploitive, because you are exploiting something that was very clearly not intended by the developer. The developer of the boss fight definitely did not intend for you to sit on a single ad in a wave-based fight. A wave-based, there's a term for it. Endurance fight. A wave-based endurance fight. Like, it just was not intentional for you to do that. But you could do it. So you did do it. So, of course, what I believe what Blizzard did is they just made the waves come out after a certain time. Like, they would just keep sending waves after a certain amount of time had passed. So when we think about things as, you know, it's an exploit if we are taking advantage of something that was clearly not actually intended to be there in the literal sense. Like you're defeating a fight by abusing something like a ledge or whatever that the enemy can't navigate because it has no Z. You can most certainly see that as, well, it really wasn't intended for you to bypass a fight completely. Like, that's just, like, why would we have a fight if you could just bypass it? Of course, we entered the wacky, wild fantasy world of developers don't play their own games. They don't give a fuck how difficult things are or not. So it's no fucking surprise whatsoever that everything's an untested pile of shit that has so many problems, right? But when we think of things contextually from a design standpoint, we try to isolate ourselves from such considerations because every single game is exploitive in very large part because of developers not paying attention. Like, every fucking developer is lazy in some manner. There are very, very few things in which it is intended for you to exploit certain stuff. Really, the biggest example I can think of off the top of my head is performance on arcade units and shmups and stuff like that, where like so many projectiles are on the screen and everything would start lagging. Well, the game was actually balanced around that because it makes the game easier to play when it's moving slower, right? You have more time to respond to the projectiles and stuff like that. And the game was actually balanced around those mechanics in many cases. So that's something that what could be construed as exploiting a game mechanic, it really isn't a mechanic or anything like that. It's just something that comes as a result of the hardware and the interactions therein. It's still something players are going to be inclined to take advantage of. So the developer said, okay, we know that this is going to happen. So what we're going to say is, you know, this is going to be, we're going to balance our game around this, right? You know, there's going to be so much stuff on screen that you have to take advantage of it being slower in order to survive. So that's like smart development ethics. It's very difficult to do things that way, especially with 3D because, well, there's so much more you have to take, you know, consideration of. So when we look at games like this where you can sit on a ledge and you have shit like the enemy not damaging you because their route is not in line of sight, those are all indicative of a developer who doesn't give a fuck about their game. Because all kinds of stuff like that that's very, very simple to deal with, very, very, very easy to fix, that results in extremely exploitive stuff that trivializes the rest of the game. You know, if the developer played their own game and gave a shit about exploits and stuff like that, we wouldn't see that. We just would not see that. But we do see it. We see it everywhere. And especially in Bitter Black. No, the Maelstrom example is just one. I could just as easily sit there shooting from a ledge for fucking ever. So yes, it's true that you can kill a lot of fights in this game using incredibly shitty weapons. But there's no way I would say that the people who designed the actual fights, who pictured you fighting these actual units, intended for you to do it in the way that you can easily do it. That said, you can most certainly kill Damon with tier 1 weapons. You can most certainly kill Damon with tier 2 weapons. You know, I've done it in both accounts, but they all take advantage of the game having no AI and the fight design being incredibly lazy. So that doesn't necessarily mean that it fits the progression algorithm. Damon still takes basically no fucking damage from you when you are attacking him anywhere but his one critical weak spot. And it takes so fucking long to kill him when you're doing so that you still are really not at the progression breakpoint. And yes, they're just healing each other over and over and over again. And I stand by the belief that the Chimera is one of the only bosses in this game that they actually put any amount of development time into. Certainly a hell of a lot more than Damon. There's just so much more to what the Lion does, and so much more dynamic to how the Lion, or the Chimera, interacts with the rest of the game and the game with it. Everything from the fact that it has actual 3D projections on the snake's aids, to the way that the goat tries to heal it instead of just healing it blindly, to all the different animations and stuff like that. The Chimera is one of the few units in the game that shows a real actual effort and development time. Of course, it's because it was a unit that was within the first 10 minutes of the game, right? The Gora Chimera is just the same thing as the regular Chimera, just with slightly different abilities. Also, the Gora Chimera is one of the only fucking units that we've encountered so far, other than bosses and stuff, that is actually immune to torpor, which is another reason why we're having so many problems with it. And yes, it actually one-shotted me, which is pretty crazy. There's no banshees in here anyways. I might need to go to the other arena. So, the reason, the progression structure within Bitter Black is still garbage, because so many things have so much fucking armor that you need at least tier 2, generally more, to deal with it. And that's just stupid, because they're not new fights for the rest of the game. It is literally just a fucking time waster. And you know, the fact those rings and shit have random stats, on top of coming from a random fucking armor token that is a random drop to begin with, that is Blizzard. That is precisely what Blizzard does in their games, except they've added even more RNG on top of it since its original implementation. But that is the RNG that Blizzard really likes. Blizzard loves that shit. And the Hydra is just a really big example of a huge wasted opportunity and a giant mess in this title. Like, look at this. The pawns just, they can't even navigate past the body. They don't even understand how the fucking Hydra works. They don't even see the fucking collision for it. Just look at her. It's completely busted. The pawn's like hyper-prioritized climbing this unit. You can really see like the fact that these early units have a lot of really specific AI responses built for the pawns on them. Oh my god, I get to waggle my control stick! What an engaging gameplay element! Golly! So epic! Whoever fucking puts QuickTime events in their game should be drawn and quartered and strung up in town square for all to see and laugh at. Here's fucking Tony. He doesn't know how to make a fucking game, so he's gonna put in QuickTime events instead to try to distract from the fact he just doesn't know how to make a game. And the Hydra, like everything else in Bitter Black, was never intended to fight in such a small arena. It's just unable to navigate, unable to do anything. See, the Hydra spends so long doing nothing because it's gotta give you time to climb it, right? It like defies the entire point of the game. It's supposed to be a fast-paced game with party combat. But because of this stupid fucking mounting system they've got to intentionally slow down enemies like this to give you a chance to interact with the climbing mechanism, which is just a shoehorned in piece of shit anyways. And as a result, it completely guts all the pawn responses too. So much potential just thrown aside for the sake of a gimmick from Monster Hunter. And you know what's also funny about fucking Bitter Black and the random gear augments? Gear items, is the augments. The gear pieces that turn into augments are almost all completely fucking worthless. And they are there just to create more grind by handing you shit that is worthless. That's also a very Blizzard thing. Blizzard loves that shit. Handing people stuff that's worthless to create grinds because it fills your fucking loot table. They really love that in Diablo 2. That's a really big fascination I've got in Diablo 2. Diablo 2 used to have a fairly respectable drop system with fairly respectable priorities on the prefixes and suffixes for rares. So they had to nerf that, of course, because you could get useful stuff out of rare items, and they just couldn't allow that. Yes, AI-controlled party members. So this is more of a subjective thing, but I did want to talk about what draws me to these games, the AI party members and stuff like that. It's something I talk in great extent about within Guild Wars, but seeing as at the time of this recording, Guild Wars is quite likely to be a ways off. AI stuff, like I talked about it earlier, but AI is something I have history with. I have worked with Brood War since 1998, making all kinds of shit. You know, throughout all of that, it's been building single-player content. Now, I built a lot of mods and total conversions, which could be played in multiplayer and stuff like that, but the multiplayer aspects were built with single-player in mind. They were total conversions built on melee maps and stuff like that, and they were nearly exclusively played in single-player, using custom AI. So, I started Brood War custom content with AI. Like that, like I got into modding and stuff like that with AI. I first started with maps and manipulating the AI through maps and regions and stuff like that. But when I learned that you could actually do more, that was basically the end of my multiplayer with that game, other than spectating. Because I realized that there was no way I would ever get the kind of satisfaction out of multiplayer that I would out of single player, because I don't like people. So what I did was first I did AI for melee. Like this is before I learned of, you know, real modding and really got into actual modding. I did AI for melee. So AI in StarCraft 1 is very undeveloped and has always been so. You had the initial retard Gold Dragon who made SE AI edit and then locked it down. Didn't want anybody to update it. Didn't want anybody to modernize the help file or stuff like that because he knew he'd be called out on not being good at programming. So, like the rest of Camelot systems, he didn't want any of that getting out to the public. So, as a direct result, SE AI Edit, I'm sure, has a very, very large host of problems. Like, problems that we'll never know because of how hard-coded it is. But there is issues it has that, like, Poiquart's AI editor does not have. Like the format and stuff like that are all messed up, and commands are mislabeled, and the handling of certain commands is not correct, and so on and so forth. Like it's a right mess. So suffice to say, dealing with a game where the AI is almost entirely hard-coded, like it is in StarCraft and in Age of Wonders 2 and all these other games that I've made AI for, a lot of the job comes down to trying to just figure out how it all works, and then dealing with other people's limitations and stuff like that. So I've never been in a situation where I've had access to soft-coded AI. Like, it's just plainly not existed. So ultimately what that means is that it's almost like a game in itself, trying to figure out how broken people's AI is. So it's not just about I'm trying to make an AI that plays well and is entertaining to play with and, is fun and keeps my interest, but I'm also, to get to that point, I'm trying to figure out how it all works. It's a two-phase learning process, not just about how I'm learning to make AI, but how I'm learning how their AI system functions. It's not just as simple as walking in and learning how the game works and how things are put together. You have to learn all the unsung things, all the undocumented things, and there's a lot. So, suffice to say, it takes a special kind of patience to go through countless years of time doing this. From 1998 all the way up to 2009. It's a very long time to stick with the one game, and while I went between all kinds of games, oh my god, shake the control stick, go! So epic! Oh, he's slow now. He's fighting me in slow motion. Oh, I might die. Use another tonic. Use another tonic. Yep. And that did no damage. His ground slam did nothing. I don't know what the other guys are doing. I think they're throwing rocks at us. Yeah, they're throwing rocks is kind of janky, but it's nothing compared to how bad Blizzard is, that's for sure. I just love that they cancel out the stun, too. It's crazy. So, suffice to say, AI is a subject I'm very interested in. Not just from the content creation spectrum where I like creating single-player content, and I like playing single-player content, because I like something with longevity. I don't like things just to be static. That's why I played Melee, that's why I stuck with AI, was to create that lasting experience, was to create something I could come back to time and time and time again. Because you don't have that with people. Like, you never will, no matter who they are. You can't just get up in the middle of the night and play StarCraft and expect to have a good experience with them. Best it's roulette. And, you can, of course, make the AI do what you want. Like, maybe when you play with people, they're only going to play the meat, or the meta. They're only going to play what's popular, what's good, or whatever their own style is. Maybe you want something different. Maybe you want, like, slower, more casual games. Whatever you want, you make the AI do, to the limits offered by it. So, the thing about AI is, when you make an AI successful, it's your success. Because the AI is something you've put together, it's something you've created. Not just in the sense of you making a mod, but in the sense that you created something that interacts with content. AI is like an extra dimension to the concept of interaction. It's something that says, hey, I've got a game and I've made something that interacts with the game. And when you can do it and it performs really well, it feels really good to have that. It feels really good to have something that interacts well with something, because their success is your success. It's like having a pet. So that extends to games such as this and Guild Wars, which have AI allies that you have at least some kind of control over, is when you're able to get them to succeed, it's like you as a player have succeeded in some respect. At least that's how it feels to me. So within Guild Wars, there's way more customization to the AI and stuff like that than there is in this, but there's still not really that much. Sometimes you really do have to babysit them quite a lot, but you can babysit them a lot better in that game than you can in this game. You can tell them that they can't use certain abilities, and you can manually use them turning specific targets and stuff like that. So, going through all of Guild Wars with AI is what I was doing in my LP. There is a gobbo. Hello. So to go through Guild Wars, when I was still new at that game, and even in the LP you'll see it too, because I'll be attempting things that I've never done before with AI in that game. A lot of very, very difficult fights to do with AI. And to go through all that and then have success, particularly when it's actually difficult and you can actually resolve it with in-game stuff and changing how your AI interacts, it's strategic in a manner. It adds an extra dimension to the tried and true, say, action RPG or general RPG or MMO or stuff like that you don't typically have. And that, to me, is the biggest draw of Dragon's Dogma. There's nothing else about Dragon's Dogma that is remotely creative, original, or even really that appealing, other than, for example, the art. Like the armor design and stuff like that within this game is much better than the vast majority of games. But that isn't a reason enough to play it. And the combat is very clunky, at the best of times. It's very clunky and not well developed. So what all that equates to, is that same experience I had back in Brood War, in a way. You know, where you're creating something that's interacting with something, and its success is your success. Now, within Guild Wars, that's much more so in this game. You know, because you really can't solo this stuff. Like you can solo a lot of stuff in Guild Wars, but you require like various specific builds or setups or what have you. It's certainly significantly more difficult than this game, where you can do the entire thing solo, especially with autonomy, which is very interesting that they nerfed autonomy, you know, after a point, and then didn't ever fix anything else in the game. You know, these metal golems are kind of interesting in a way because they've got these things they've placed all over the levels that they use for their health, basically. And the pawns will attack the golem pointlessly, as you can see. They don't do damage. Instead of seeking them out, and all these things are placed specifically in the map. Like they don't exist anywhere except the maps where they've been specifically placed. They're not a dynamic enemy. They can't just be placed somewhere. They have to have premeditation on behalf of the developers. And it is another enemy that is immune to torpor, by the way, as well. So there's a bunch of these Everfall post-game monsters that have torpor resistance that it really makes me wonder about Bitter Black and the fact that so many of them are not immune to torpor. I think we killed it. Yeah, we killed it. That was the last one. And it just disappears. Like, they just didn't care. They didn't put in any effort at all. Now we go to these guys. Like, there's no time my pawns should not be just sitting there shooting. Like, there's nothing else they can do. And there's so many times they're just not sitting there shooting, right? And the undead don't do anything either. Like, they make these little mine things. We don't see those anywhere else in the game. But they don't make enough of them or really do anything with them to be threatening. And it just disappeared. There wasn't even a fade out animation for it. It just fucked right off. So lazy. Oh, they don't do anything. The pawns run into them and nothing even happens. That really is lazy. That's even extra. That's more lazy than I expected it. That's incredible. Next time on Tony Makes a Game. So I was hoping to get some Banshee parts, but it's probably not going to happen. And yeah, AI is really fascinating. Like, that's why AI versus AI is really fascinating, of course, because the game types I played most often within Brood War, custom AI or otherwise, was with top versus bottom or FFA. So AI allies, of course, is another thing I've talked to great extent about in all these games, and it's something we will revisit time and time again. How about you guys shoot it? Like, you think they're gonna shoot it? They've all got bows. It's a dragon literally right in front of them, and they're not going to shoot it. So in AI versus AI, it always just comes down to like a series of conditions. You don't need to worry about things like what the player thinks, like what's optimal or what's not. It's very, very simple and very, very binary. The AI is either going to do this or that or whatever based on their condition. So it makes it really, really, really easy to figure out what is wrong. Like when the wyvern is in front of our party and the AI is not shooting it, that immediately tells you that something is fundamentally broken with the way that the AI sees its targets. You know, the first thing you do is you look at the AI and you think, what is the AI thinking when there is a unit in front of it? Like, why would it not shoot? There has to be some reason why it's not shooting. As opposed to assessing a player's psychology where it's like, maybe they're gonna wait and see what happens, maybe they're seeing if they have a dodge and attack first, you know, maybe they're considering their attack options. The AI doesn't do any of that. The AI is just script or code or whatever. It's very, 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 very binary. No, it's either going to do this or that. It's going to do what you've told it to do. Unless there is a problem that results in it not doing what you've told it to do. So I think the problem with this game is not that there is a problem with the game telling it what to do. It's that they're not being told what to do at all. The very, very process by which they acquire targets is completely fucked. Especially with the Drake. All instances of all the Drakes are basically the same in this game. Except for the positions of their hearts and stuff like that. in regards to how the AI would see them. And since they spend a very large amount of time in the air, it stands to reason that the AI should shoot at them while they're in the air. The AI did shoot once at it, but they're not anymore. There's a lot of instances where they won't shoot at harpies in the air as well, but the Drake is much worse. Now, when you use the Go and you reset their AI, they do tend to shoot at it, but their target priority is messed up. The hard point for the tail must have a priority of like 30,000 fucking times higher than everything else in their body. Because they will always focus the tail regardless of where they're facing and where they are in relations to where the dragon is. And although the lolly took a couple of shots at it, the others are kind of just like milling around. They're also trying to dodge and evade something that isn't anywhere near them. So the danger pathing is also really messed up. And that's all it takes to bring it down, just a shot to the head. Very, very few cases it's not like that. Meanwhile, all the dragon's AI consists of is just a hard stall. And yes, it got stuck there. A hard stall, and then that's it. For the wyverns in particular, it's really broken. Like, everything about them is entirely broken. Because they only ever do the one thing, and when they land, they just go straight back up in the air again. Occasionally stomping the ground, but not very often. And the pawn's wording, like stuff about like clipping the wings and stuff, insinuates that the drakes are actually very, very unfinished. Because the wings, you can't destroy parts in the dragon's body. When you destroy the horn, quote unquote, well, it seems, I think you can destroy multiple horns actually, but it doesn't result in any physical changes to the dragon whatsoever. Furthermore, I remember that you can actually freeze and set portions of bodies on fire. You can do positional-based damage and set them on fire and stuff, and that also, I believe, has little to no effect throughout the entire game. So there, like, it's 6-month development time. Dragon's Dogma was very unfinished, but consider for a moment that the excuse doesn't make sense because we're in an expansion area. So basically, no excuse for development time matters at that point because they returned to the title and made this with it. They made Bitter Black, which is much, much worse than the rest of the game in terms of how the AI behaves, in terms of level design, in terms of the fight design, and in terms of how especially all those interact with one another. And when you're playing things primarily for the AI versus AI experience, you're going to find yourself in a very, very hilarious spot with this game. Like, you'll see that these monsters based on, you know, any of the monsters based on the original units, like Garm is based on these guys. And they're all super, super different than everything they actually did. Like, all the semi-new stuff or anything they otherwise had to interact with within Bitter Black. All this shit's completely different. It is all entirely different because it is all comparatively extremely base and extremely simple and generally extremely dysfunctional, like Gazer, for example. Gazer is extraordinarily dysfunctional, and the fight design is terrible and phasic with, you know, a way to basically instantly kill it without any effort. And for much of the fight, the Gazer doesn't threaten you. It just throws annoying debuffs on you, and the tentacles might do damage to you, and the poison and everything like that is over the top telegraphed. Like, Gazer is just a terribly designed fight, through and through and through. The only fight in this game that they seem to have put some kind of effort into was Daemon, but that didn't extend to the AI. Neither Daemon's AI nor your pawn. Both are fucked up in their own way, especially with Daemon Phase 2. Like, consider the fact that Daemon is one of the only pieces of semi-original content within the entirety of Bitter Black, and the Chimera features far more voice lines, far more animations, far more dynamic, far more interactivity, and it actually sort of functions as opposed to Daemon. Daemon has two forms, and between its two forms, it's less developed than either the Cyclops or the Chimera. All of his spells are literally the same as every other thing in the game, except for the Vortex, which is colossally fucked up and really, really, really unbalanced. And the Vortex was never designed with pawns in mind whatsoever. So when we walk into something like Daemon, which has something that completely defeats the entire point of the game, and the only thing about the game that sets it apart from literally every other game in existence, it's very easy to say that it wasn't play-tested, the developers didn't give a fuck, and Bitter Black as a body is trivialized just by extent of this. Because the final boss, the most important part of this entire grind experience, the thing that you're gearing towards killing, the thing that you're probably farming to get your best gear, is a complete fucking disaster. And the fact that they allowed it to be published as a complete fucking disaster is an absolute embarrassment. It's an insult. The thing about groups and AI stuff, and when we get into party-based design like this, is we can draw analogs between all kinds of content with it. Not just games like Skyrim, for example, but multiplayer games like World of Warcraft and League of Legends. The group concept is something we just don't really see in games very much. Like, I brought up Infinity Engine earlier. From what I recall, Infinity Engine, at least like Neverwinter Nights and stuff like that, you, more often than not, are policing what your allies are doing. Like, just the very fact you can do that sets it apart quite a bit different from this game, where you're depending on your AI to be effective. Now, in an ideal world where your AI is effective and you have some control over how they behave and what they do and you know, generally what makes them effective, you get into the relationship of competition. So, you know, like I said with Brood Wars, making AI versus AI. So the whole concept was, you know, you're not fighting someone, you're creating something that's fighting something that they created. So it's not just about, am I a good player at this game? It's about how well do I understand this game and how well do I understand the mechanisms by which I can create an entity that interacts with this game. It's very different. Now, of course, within this game, you know, it's more about how well do I know the game and how well can I make my allies at least somewhat useful, which is also different and not good because it distracts from what makes the game, you know, conceptually strong with the whole system. But in the concept of group competition, you know, where you have an entity that you're controlling, and its success is your success, and all this other shit. What ends up happening is you get into the situation of group relationships. Even though it's an AI, it's still a group relationship because you're still, you know, conceptually working together with a group to win. And that has its own attractions. You know, like the main thing that's the main attraction of the MMO, the massively multiplayer online experience, is conceptually speaking, most people get in those games to play with groups and do raids, or maybe even PvP. Now that's the entire point of stuff like, say, for example, battle royales and stuff like that, is actually to play with groups against other groups, weirdly enough. Even though the concept is a free-for-all, most people will play with groups of some friends. And of course, that's the entire concept of everything like, you know, team-based shooters like Counter-Strike or stuff like League of Legends. Is, you know, you're together with the team. You're working together as a team to defeat another team. So it's not just about your individual skill, but how well you work with that team. And what you'll find is that in high-level multiplayer games like that, like especially with League of Legends and low-skill games like that, is that the real skill expression in that game is not about how the players perform. You do have good players within games like League of Legends, like, say, for example, Faker, but a good player like Faker can't always carry a really, really shitty team, which is, you know, a lot of what the teams of League of Legends faced in the upper echelons of Asia and stuff like that, is because team rosters were so fucking volatile that really good players like Faker just couldn't hold it together when the competition got tough. They just couldn't hold it together because they were not working well with their team. And that meant that the competition that did work better with their team overwhelmed them as a group. So it meant that they had room to improve in terms of how they as a group performed. Suffice to say, that meant that the primary draw for competition within that game, at least, you know, in the high level, was group play. So you had lots of people who were like solo queue heroes and streamers and stuff like that who only played solo queue or maybe with one or two people. And the majority of those people were fucking terrible at the game. Like virtually all of them were fucking terrible at the game, who otherwise were not a part of a group, because although they could get a high rank within solo queue and stuff like that, they could not succeed when the game actually got difficult, which was in the group environment. Some of these people would get recruited by the teams and perform absolutely terribly because, you know, they were suddenly in an area of the game where people were actually good. Because they were functioning as a team, and that is what made them good. And their team play was so good that the individual performances of an individual working in his own fucking dimension was completely outshined. So that, to me, is what makes games like Dragon's Dogma and Guild Wars interesting from a single-player perspective, is because, you know, conceptually speaking, I can walk into something that is a group experience, and it's expected for me to perform well in a group environment, but I have control over that group. I don't have to find a static group in League of Legends. That's very, very, very difficult to do. To find a group of people in League of Legends who are not only easy to get along with, but will let you play the roles and champions you want to play, And we'll also have a style that synergizes with it. Like, you have to make a lot of things meet in order to succeed in group content with League of Legends. You have to make a lot of things succeed. And 99% of people are never going to find that. And you see, we walk in, Gazer is always performing his gaze move when we walk right in. We're nowhere near it. We can't be hit by it. Gazer is just a series of hard scripts. There's not even like the slightest shred of an attempt to make an actual fight out of that unit, which is such a damn shame. Because beholders and stuff like that, we don't really get to see those in games that much, and there's so much you could do with them that they just don't do because they're lazy. I really just want Banshee stuff here. Nice jittering instead of helping me. Oh dear. I like how the animations, everything just didn't know how to respond. The dark grows more oppressive. You can definitely say that again. I think those wolves don't even spawn yet. I thought I was shooting them where they were, but I think they may just kind of like slip up their own asshole. Or they're way back? Yeah, it's almost like they kind of come out of nothing. Wolves in this are so fucked up. Like, the thing about Bitter Black is, okay, you know, it's just a copy-pasted area. You can just fight enemies and repeating copy-pasted rooms or whatever, but they could have made it so much bigger. And then they could have said, hey, you know, let's add extra tiers of shit. So let's spawn like 8 fucking Garms and like, you know, a whole bunch of shit. Let's just spawn tons of enemies and then make the AI a little smarter and just say, hey, you know, here is a ton of shit to fight. Now, the consoles will probably throw a bitch fit, but, you know, we do have some stuff in the game with a lot of units up, like 3 Garms and, you know, the Gora Cyclopses and all the other shit with all the overdrop on the fog and stuff. Performance in this game is already terrible on consoles. But even just for like a PC version or something like that, like we shouldn't be making stuff for consoles anyways. But oh my god! No, there's nothing that says that we can't just, you know, take what we've got and make it extra silly, as opposed to just individual units of of the same that we've seen the entire game. Like, we've been fighting individual chimeras and wolves in the entire game. Give us a real shit show. Give us tons of enemies. Give us, you know, bigger, more complicated areas. You know, just do something with the fucking game instead of what you're doing. Like, the towers are kind of interesting in that regards because it's like an attempt to do it. But it's very, very clear the pawns, once again, the pawns can't handle it. And the really disgusting thing about the towers is that all the big enemies they put in the towers don't function in the towers at all. Like, the Gora Cyclops is just not an enemy that functions in the tower because it can be exploited so much by certain classes. Like, the thing is people are always going to find stuff to exploit in your games. That's just kind of going to happen. But you shouldn't make it really easy for them. There's nothing that says you should make it super fucking easy to exploit shit in your game, which means don't have units in a super obvious place where they can't access stuff on a ledge and you have classes in the game that can kill them. Like, the thing about Maelstrom and shit is that it doesn't matter if it doesn't do a lot of damage. If you can just sit there casting with impunity, people are just gonna sit there casting with impunity until it does kill whatever. That's what makes the progression system in this game even more stupid, because it really only punishes classes that can't really do that. Like the melee classes. So it just adds like extra layers of really, really badly designed imbalance on top of extra layers of really badly designed imbalance. I swear I can do English, but I'm starting to get sleepy. There was one other thing I was going to bring up, which was when I was discussing health in D&D, I realized I never actually finished that discussion. I think that might have been in segment 3. So I was talking about how leveling up doesn't make any sense in any of these games because increasing your health and stuff is really stupid. And how health in D&D was about, like, the idea that you're experienced and avoid damage in certain mechanisms. Like, because your health, you know, since it's all like dice rolls and stuff like that, it's seen more as like a role-playing mechanism rather than a mechanic you're interacting with because it's random anyways, right? So the second you become interactive with something, it means that you need to be able to take full control over it, which means RNG no longer has a place in it. And when you look at RNG from the concept of Diablo, You know, you can think of it as like a living off the land kind of thing, adding in replayability through a roguelike interface. Like that's how Diablo was originally envisioned by its developers. But I think Vivendi told them that they can't do that because America, basically. So, but so instead what you get is health that it just doesn't really seem to exist with a reason anymore. Like it just doesn't have a purpose to exist in digital software anymore as it does. Because we're no longer seeing health as, you know, an interactive mechanism. Health is just this grind, this mechanism to grind, and that's it. Because it's like, you need this much health to survive this, and this tends to be unavoidable in most American titles. This game isn't necessarily super bad for that, but it is bad for that when you consider the pawns, because they're too stupid to avoid a lot of shit. You know, they're better at avoiding shit than a lot of other AI, but they're still really bad, and the danger pathing wasn't done correctly in this game. So, but the thing is that we get into these like, look at her health. I have a maximum of 3,000 health. The lowly is a maximum of 4,000. The Swedish lowly is a maximum of 5,000. Those numbers just don't fucking mean anything. Like, why are they so high? Your health cap could be 100 and you wouldn't have to change the game at all. Like, it just doesn't make sense to have giant health numbers. It doesn't contribute anything to the game. It's just there for grinds. That's it. It's just there to make Americans feel better about themselves because big numbers get bigger. That's it. You know, as an extreme example, look at Diablo 3 or World of Warcraft. Where, like, in Diablo 3, the game doesn't even fucking really start until you get to that tiny little bit of progression, the end game, where you're grinding for your last bit of items, and the health and damage values are in, like, the millions to billion. Like, with Diablo 3, you literally can just delete, like, 6 fucking zeros from the game. There would be no difference at all. And in this game, you could delete 3 zeros from the game and make no fucking difference at all. Like, it wouldn't change anything. It's just now the numbers are more easy to read at a glance, as opposed to something you just glaze over because, oh, it's another big number. Americans just get obsessed with it's gotta be big. It's gotta be big. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. Oh, down goes one. Rode him down to the pits of heck. But I don't think she died. No, she's just gonna navigate her way back. Which admittedly the AI in this is way better at doing than other games. But they can most certainly get hitched on stuff there. Oh! Easy. Easy game, easy life. The Black Abbey. So I'm hoping to find an arena filled with banshees, but... Banners! See, look at this. There's a lot of enemies in this game that can actually, like, go up ledges and shit. But, there's a disgustingly large amount that can't. Surely there wasn't many guys in this arena. Like, I feel like they just didn't think through a lot of these arenas. Like, they placed the units in them, but those skeleton sorcerers only activate when you get really close to them. And you're only going to get close to the area, generally speaking, when you've cleared the arena. So they never contribute to the fight. Like, they just didn't think this entire area through. Again, like, you can always tell when somebody doesn't play their own game. And with Bitter Black, it's fucking disgusting because they had a base game that was really promising, just woefully incomplete. And rather than completing it, they just once again repeated the past mistakes of just slapping shit together and calling it finished. I mean, that is what Capcom does. I can't really think of too many instances or really any instance in which Capcom has a franchise that's really considered really favorably. At least a franchise that has seen multiple installations. Wow, that's a fucking doozy. I wonder. I just don't understand why these guys have such a jittery movement. It just makes no sense. Lagged. Nice wine. Rear. Come on now. Lolis are so dumb. That 2D pathing. So it's just a way to just make your pawns just stay on you. Like in Guild Wars, what you do is you put waypoints and your heroes are like, yep, we'll just chill out here. But for some reason, we just don't have that in games like this. I mean, it would be a little difficult to put in the controller, but you could just use the existing spell mechanism. Oh yes, this Swedish man was saying he was still thinking that it's possible pawns and stuff, that there is still the possibility that has something to do with their, not necessarily how they behave, but the stalls between their timers. So I'll just turn that off and I don't know. Like, the pawns leashing back to you has got to be one of the biggest issues with them beyond the target acquisition. Like, the fact that they hard leash so much. That's something they don't do on fights like Gregory. Like, Gregory, they don't really leash to you, which is one of the reasons why they typically at least come off as more aggressive and more competent, because they're not constantly being forced to run back to you. See, against the Cyclops, they do tend to behave a little bit better, but there's still a lot of, like, pointless running around. Cyclops animations are so bad. The Fresnel effect from the Torpor looks just hysterically awful. Like, they have such great particle effects in this game, but then they throw this ugly Fresnel on everything. It's disgusting. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. I thought he had the barrel. Like, I think at this point, any more discussion about AI-related stuff, Guild Wars is really just much better of a context for it, because it's a system that is, in large part, a lot better than this game, but you know, as a subjective reference, that's generally what gets me into games like this, is having a group experience I can play in single player, that I can customize around, because there's just not a lot of stuff you can do that, and a lot of them just still ends up really coming down to you compensating for their terrible, terrible design weaknesses. Again, this game being an excellent example. Oh, there's some men. Oof! They're very, very slow, man. Oh, 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 oh. No! No! The caster just runs out and gets himself killed. Oh, I think there's maybe some more men over here. Hello. We never did find Banshee pieces. But you know what? I don't care anymore.